Yo, 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 what it do, what it do, what it do, what it do, what's going on? With everybody out there, what's going on, man? Alright, let's get set. Alright, y'all already know what it is, man. It's your man Dre, aka Dre on Wheels. Yo, man, we back at it, man. I think this is the first time we been live since what? I think Monday? Yeah, I think Monday, since Monday Night Raw, and did the tape reaction for SmackDown last night. Yeah, I think this is like the only AEW World's End. It's been the only live wrestling event. I think in a week and a half or so, maybe 2 weeks, maybe. But yo, appreciate everyone definitely tapping in, man. It's definitely gonna be fun. We gonna be watching AEW World's End tonight, man. Got some cool matches on the card, man. So definitely join in, man. We live here on YouTube, Twitch. Definitely hit the like button down below, follow, share, and subscribe, man. Definitely make sure you subscribe. So I'm definitely looking forward to the Continental Classic semi-final matches. The Babes of Wrath taking on Mercedes Moné and Athena, which I feel like that is going to be a cool. And definitely MJF came back and shook everything up, pretty much, with the AEW World Championship picture. Is he in a fatal four-way match along with Swerve, Hangman, and the AEW World Champion Samoa Joe. Okada versus the Okada. This is the first match of the night, right? The semifinals. Okada versus Takeshita. Probably be the daggone match of the night, man. Luckily, Will Ospreay is not on the show, because whatever match he in is definitely a banger. And I think it's Kyle Fletcher taking on, I think it's John Moxley or Claudio, one of them two. That should be fun. As long and then you got a tag team title street fight between the Bang Bang Gang and FTR, which is looking cool, looking real cool, man. Real cool. To be honest with you, I probably would go with Samoa Joe, because you got Swerve, he's a babyface, Hangman babyface, and MJF is obviously your top heel, if you want to call it in the company. But he get cheered though, so I would keep the title with Samoa Joe. I like Samoa Joe as the champion. I think his promos and how he sell it as world champion is dope. You don't get that sort of mix. I mean, you kind of do get that mixed reaction, because everybody loves Joe too as well.
Collision course for a very long time, and now they meet in the semifinals of 2025 Continental Classic. One day, only contest in the semifinal match in the Continental Classic. That's for one.
In the Continental Classic.
232 pounds, EEIWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the Alpha,
IWGP Heavyweight Champion. This is definitely going to be the match of the night.
For some insights on this semifinal clash. Earlier today, I caught up with Don Callis to try to get some insight into this family.
I kind of like they're this I don't want to call it reporting like. It's kind of like how the NFL or the NBA does in a way. Seems like she can't focus with the music going on and everything.
We are joined at the announce desk by Don Callis. Remember, this is still part of the Continental Classic. The group stage has finished. The semifinals and finals. It is win or go home from here on out. But the rules remain the same. Don joining us as a broadcaster, not a manager tonight. It's all about excellence with the Don Callis family.
Rainmaker Okada. I think it's gonna come down to Kyle Fletcher. If you ask me, Kyle Fletcher should win it. He should win it. Because I think Okada has been the champion for what, the last 2 years? I want to say. Okay, all right. He's on a pyro up though. It's like Cody. But yeah, I say Okada versus Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher wins it. Them are my predictions. And I think what makes this match even better is these two don't even like each other, and they're supposed to be in the same faction, the Don Callis family. You know.
The odds for the Don Callis family are exceptional. But Bryan Danielson, as the only man at this desk to have competed in a Continental Classic, you reached the semifinals. What do you think about this matchup? Is it coming out of the gates hot or conservative approach? You know, I think it's different for each man. I think Takeshita needs to come out of the gates hot. He's had an incredible 2025. He won the G1 tournament, and he's been on a tear in the Continental Classic. We saw Claudio Castagnoli push him to a draw, and that's the best anyone's been able to do against Takeshita. Okada, on the other hand,
okay.
He needs to slow the match down.
Okada looking like, man, I got this in the bag before it even gets started. Take a drink.
It's hard to believe this is how we're starting from. It's really amazing.
AEW, man, winning the wrestling promotion of the year. Promotion of the year. They got super male and male and female superstar of the year. Breakout superstar of the year too. I mean, you know what? I didn't even really like, just from what I saw, I think on Dynamite. I think it was this past Wednesday. From what I saw, that's all I really heard about who was, anything mostly of the, the PWI. I didn't hear about what WWE won. I don't think they did. And then and they said the show of the year was AEW Double or Nothing. I feel like Elimination Chamber had it could have claimed the show of the year, but obviously, it was no follow up. It was just done. That was it, and yeah, and that affected WrestleMania. It affected a couple of shows. SummerSlam was cool. Evolution, I think Evolution got to be the best show of the year. I mean, you got some Raws and some SmackDowns that was dope. But you talking about pay-per-view show of the year for real. I would say Evolution. Naomi cashing in. All of that happened at Evolution was great.
Victories throughout the tournament. His 13 points setting the high.
But superstar of the year. You can't even say Roman. You can't say Roman. You can't say John like that either, because the tour wasn't even all booked properly. Can't say Roman because every time it's like Roman come back and he disappear and then he come back, so it's like it was been the same repetitive stuff all year long with Roman after WrestleMania. But Hangman Adam Page winning it, that's cool. Mercedes Moné being the female superstar of the year, I don't know. Maybe because I feel some type of way already about her, maybe. And maybe not because she's in AEW though. But I
think this pace favors Okada. He's been in a lot of these long matches, a lot of these tournament styles, semifinals and finals. Well, we saw a clean break from Takeshita earlier. Let's see if we get one from Okada. That's not too bad.
So I'm gonna give you a clean break, all right.
Legal about that? No, I agree. And one difference from the group stage.
Just a fuck Don Callis chat just started out of nowhere though. I mean, just that commentary, just calling the match.
In this situation before competing in the semifinals, Is it something where, oh, wait a second, Rainmaker? Whoa.
I'm telling you, my man go for that move probably about 10 times. He hit it maybe one good time he hit it. But boy, I'm telling you, like the attempts, it's like he playing basketball. Just like he's like one for 10 of the Rainmaker. You know, I'm like, bro. Even when he was in when he wrestled in New Japan, and I saw a couple of matches, man. I'm telling you, that dude attempted to move a bunch of times, bro. It was a successful once, maybe twice.
Tonight, or is it something where you want to leave something left in the tank for the finals? Well, you have to go for broke. Because if you don't go for broke and you lose the semifinals match, as I did, then you don't make it to the finals. Look at this. Great submission hold from Takeshita. Manipulating multiple joints.
I do agree with though. Ever since, you know, they brought back the Continental Classic, and I don't know, maybe it was in Ring of Honor before, but I gotta say it's the best tournament. Best tournament, better than the King of the Ring tournament. Oh, better than the King of the Ring tournament. You know, because drop Toho into the chair. Better than the King of the Ring tournament, because this tournament is like you have to win by pinfall. You have to win by pinfall. You have to get the max 3 points. And I think submission, I think it was like 1, 2. I'm not too sure about the system, Jones, though. But also, it's no outside interferences. And I think with a lot of tournaments in WWE, look at the last tournament we just had, the last time is now tournament. I mean, it could have, you know, it is what it is. It's over with, though. But, you know, instead of, you know, disqualifications and people interfering, just have a straight up tournament, you know, where 2 men gonna go at it and we gonna see who the winner is. You know, whether they have a draw, whether they double, let's not do a double count out or whatever, but, you know, something. So I definitely give him to him.
Kazuchika Okada, he finished the 2025 Continental Classic Gold League in the runner-up position, picking up victories over Jack Perry, Pac, and on the final night of the tournament, Speedball Mike Bailey. Okada, the neck breaker, not to catch but no sense of urgency, at least yet, as a cocky cover there.
I don't know what that was about. I think I can say with some degree of certainty that Okada wants to try to get Takeshita to lose his temper. I think he's done a pretty good job of it right now. When you're angry, you make mistakes. That was not a mistake.
And Okada.
That what was it, Kevin Knight? I think Kevin Knight. Yeah, that Kevin Knight match versus Pac match was crazy, and it ended in the draw.
Look at that face, just so calm, confident. Well, he's been in these situations since he was, 19 years old? I mean, Okada lateral press, cover made, but Takeshita able to kick out. But Okada is now in a bit of role reversal where he's not the young guy trying to make his place in history. He is.
I'm telling you, Okada, man, is one guy who never seems bothered by anything.
Maybe that's why we've been seeing him act the way he's acting. He's jealous, and he's not a young guy anymore. He's upset. Well, those are your.
I feel like he could be probably big as, if not bigger than Shinsuke Nakamura, if they really play their cards right with him. You know, because I know he's been hanging out with the Young Bucks, and I know the Young Bucks now, they gone babyface. They with Kenny Omega, and you got Okada with the Don Callis family. But if they really could play their cards right, I think he could probably be real big. Like he got everything. Moves. He got I wouldn't say charisma, but I think they can get on that though. Brainbuster.
If you talk about power and speed, I would say Takeshita has a slight edge, Brian.
A slight edge in power? I would say a lot more than slight.
Hey, you're the expert.
You see that strength of Takeshita and the sheer drop driving.
It looked like a brainbuster, but I think that was just a suplex.
Nonetheless. And now Takeshita, going on the punishment, the elbow strikes, but Okada reverses. Takeshita misses.
Who's that? A Superman close around the tent?
Takeshita feeling it right now.
Or a super close around?
Rolling out of balance, getting a break. Stopping that momentum.
It's Takeshita building up.
Man, that fan was running up to him like he was one of his ops or something.
Huge following.
I don't know what I would do about security, though. I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, bro.
Great athlete, tremendous wrestler. Taking a look at that title right now.
It's another thing, man. AEW got, man. They don't really have no ugly championship belts. They don't have no ugly championship belts. TNA got some good belts too.
Right now, the Alpha.
You know, I don't think I ever had a problem with Ring of Honor belts. I think they, they just saying that, they cool. I think I'm a fan of obviously the WWE tag team titles, which we don't see a whole lot. The World Tag Team titles are not bad. The Intercontinental Championship is not bad. The United States Championship is not bad. I think it's just the WWE Championship and I think it's just that. Yeah, the WWE Championship, the Women's Championship, and the World title. It's like they all the same. They look the same. So I think AEW got way better belts. So.
Because right now, at least up until that moment, Brian, Okada was getting dominated.
Yeah, but as this match goes on, like I was just saying, AEW winning the promotion of the year, they definitely deserve it. Definitely. Because I think WWE, man, had a whole lot of momentum. Whether they still do or not, shit, they. Oh. Neckbreaker. They had a whole lot of momentum going into earlier this year, 2025, with the Netflix thing and, WrestleMania coming up and all that. They just had a whole lot of momentum, and it was a whole lot of talk when the news had broke. They was going to be on Netflix. What was they going to do? What it's going to be like? All this other stuff. And for real, it seemed like they still on the USA Network. It's just that. It's not 3 hours now. That's what it seems though. They really didn't change much. I was hoping they were going to do more. Okada with a middle finger. I thought they were going to do more cinematic, like backstage. Sort of like fights, more cinematic matches backstage, or. I don't know. I just thought maybe they'd do a little bit more and, go a little bit further. But, we can see what 2026 looking like. And then with the whole ESPN thing, and they was telling us, oh, it's coming in 2026. But then they just dropped it on us in September for WrestlePalooza, which was some trash. And then we got a big $30. Like, I'm just like, come on, man. Like, y'all just ruining everything, man, for us. Oh, man, they throwing elbows now, man.
Changes tack. Kester goes down to his knees. Okada, perhaps thinking tombstone pile driver. Takeshita has no intention of finding out.
Okada needs to get those hips
trying to get him up. One for a tombstone. Up, reverse. You gonna reverse it again? Amir, leave it. Put it back. He's saying leave it. Back up from it. Back up from it. Oh. Almost dropped him on the neck. And the Blue Thunder Bomb. Another attempt for the Rainmaker. I'm telling you. I think that he was what, 1 or 2? 1 for 2? No, 0 2. 0 2 right now. 2 attempts, 0 success. I'm telling you. Let's see how many attempts he do this Rainmaker in this match. That was crazy reversal though. He went for the Rainmaker into a Blue Thunder Bomb.
And the whole entire Continental Classic. These guys' bodies have been put through the ringer already. 5 incredibly tough matches in less than a month. And then to walk into World's End and potentially have to wrestle 2 more times against world-class competition. To Keshta.
Oh, he caught him.
Yes, that's Okada, no. Okada slips free underneath.
Oh. Well, I mean, is that just a tip or he wasn't successful with it? I guess that, no, it was a block. He blocked it.
Still hanging on to Okada.
Oh, no, that was a clothesline. Straight up clothesline. I mean, that's pretty much what the damn move is anyway.
Where is his head at? Has his confidence been completely shaken? Or does he know that he... Again, the elbow strike drops Okada to his knees. And a rolling lariat, no.
Backslide.
Control of the wrist underneath.
Another backslide. No.
The men separate and now...
Try to go for the knee. German suplex. Oh.
Up in the air and down to the back of the head. Oftentimes, Okada will hold on to these German suplexes and then finish him off trying to go for the Rainmaker. Yeah. You notice Takeshita got that right hand up. Looked like he was reaching for the rope, but I think he's trying to protect himself.
You're reaching for somebody. That was another attempt. Unsuccessful. 1, 2. His shoulder's not even down, though. Nice drop kick.
Incredible. Just the opening match.
Bro. Oh, reverse Hurricane Rana. Hey, yo.
That was a nasty landing for Okada. Here comes.
Ooh. 3. Oh, he kicked out. He like 0-4, 0-5 already for the Rainmaker.
Okada, defending Continental Classic winner, and having defended the Continental title 16 times, is not going to go down easy tonight. And remember, after this, Jon Moxley and Kyle Fletcher will battle it out for the other spot in the finals. But right now, Okada frees himself for a potential raging fight by Takeshita.
Is he taking the turnbuckle pad off? Yes, he is. Oh, he taking something out the turnbuckle pad. What's that, a screwdriver? That's a screwdriver.
The knee to the back of the head. Okada. Duke's underneath the Rainmaker attempt by Takeshita. Rainmaker.
The referee turned back around. Like, what in the world was that about? That was bullshit, bro. 3. Hey, yo. That was a crazy finish. When he pushed him, when he pushed the Keshta into the referee literally turned back around, which I'm pretty sure he was supposed to turn all the way into the corner and just stand there for a minute. But then Okada just came and just fucked him up with the screwdriver, as if the ref did not even see it though. That was wild. Then the ref gonna turn back around like, oh shit, I turned around too fast. That was a sloppy finish.
There's the evidence.
Yeah, sloppy finish though. But Okada was my pick to win.
He knows what happened. That's
Realization setting in for Konosuke Takeshita. Denied a spot in the finals. Just denied. Stolen by Kazuchika Okada.
Stolen by the referee, for real, for real. I mean, yeah, he hit the move. I mean, he hit him with the screwdriver. But the referee, man, was supposed to have been turned around. But hey, I guess either way, Okada would have won. Which I'm cool with that. Cal Fletcher versus John Moxley. I'm rooting for Cal Fletcher to definitely win over John Moxley. But for some reason, I think John Moxley gonna win. John Moxley versus Okada. I mean, that's not bad neither though. But I mean, like, to top off that breakout superstar of the year of Cal Fletcher, I'll definitely give it to Cal Fletcher. I don't think John Moxley needs it.
Was the Blue League winner, and this year I take home the Gold League. Whoever's next, good luck.
Kyle Fletcher is overconfident. He's going to get in trouble.
I still don't understand. That changes nothing.
If there's one grain of sand left in the hourglass, I can still score.
We're gonna start out with both Continental Classic semi-final matches, and then they both gonna take on each other probably in the semi-main event to determine who's going to be the Continental Classic champion.
You get it done. Really counts. No room for error. No mistakes. That's pretty distinct. Everything in my body.
Knox, this is
Everything stays in my
this
body.
year I win the whole damn thing.
I can see him winning it. AEW need to hire somebody for their theme songs, for real, for real. I think the days of really having generic theme songs, man, maybe that's just because of, when I watch WWE, everybody, well, I mean, not everybody got sing-along theme songs, though, but these songs do resonate. I think that's one thing about being a wrestler. When you hear that first the first 2 to 3 seconds of a theme song, you go crazy because you know who that person is. And I think they could definitely use a composer or something, of AEW to do their songs. Now that you've been, consistently following, which I do though, but at the same token, I'm like, oh yeah, other than I know it's the next match is Kyle Fletcher versus John Moxley. The first 2 seconds, 3 seconds of the song, none other than I know when he was coming out. I wouldn't have been like, oh sure, that's such, or they just need that down pack too. Which, hey, everybody can't be WWE, and that's cool.
Are you going to see matches like we have here tonight?
And I'm glad they're not trying to be. I think they had gotten away from trying to be for a while, which I think that's why they won Promotional of the Year. John Moxley.
In the first iteration of the Continental Classic, John Moxley reached the final round, but ultimately was defeated by Eddie Kingston. Is tonight John Moxley's night, Brian? He seems locked in.
He does locked in, but it's interesting to know.
Who did John Moxley lose in this joint? Was it Claudio?
slapping him in the face to warm him up. We didn't see
I mean, for real. Kind of like need this win, but I'm rooting for Kyle Fletcher though.
That's a good question. Here's another question. I think it's a funny question. How much will
But I think Okada versus John Moxley. I mean, I think that's the matchup right there. If you ask me, right? That's the matchup. Not Okada versus Kyle Fletcher. I mean, if you're looking to keep the momentum going on with the breakout superstar and Kyle Fletcher, I'll definitely take their chances.
Oh, that's interesting. John Moxley has spent most of the year plus being hated, but he's getting a little bit of applause, being part of the crowd here in Chicago. You know, Brian, a couple of weeks ago, we had here on our program John Moxley talking about his efforts in the Continental Classic, and I think a lot of fans identified with that. Not giving up, not backing down. Brian, I wonder if part of it, too, is that because of the Continental Classic rules, there's been no Death Rider interference. We haven't seen some of the usual Death Rider shenanigans.
This match, like our first, no time limit. It is a semifinal round match, 2025 Continental Classic.
Oh, okay. No time limit in the semifinals.
To go on to face Kazuchika Okada later on tonight in the final round match.
Well, Moxley is smart, man. He is going to be very tentative, very cautious about going in against Kyle Fletcher. That's an ultimate, I think, show of respect.
And Tony, notable by his absence is Don Callis, who was supposed to be joining us here at the desk for this match, but he may be busy attempting to quell some tensions.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, you know. He had to go back there and cool both of them guys off. Okada probably rubbing it in his face. Not even that, the sloppy finish. You know, they probably back there arguing at the referee.
Moxley switched around on his own Fletcher.
You know, because for real, it looked like it was a blatant disqualification. But then when they switched camera angles, you can see the ref like looking, but then he turned back around. It was like, yo, man, like, hey, what's going on? Like, it was all him, bro. He turned around too fast.
In my opinion, the
just thinking like shit.
If you share the same.
You know, I'm not really sure. 1 year ago, Kyle Fletcher was in the semifinals of the Continental Classic. He lost that match against Will Ospreay. But look at how much Kyle Fletcher has progressed in 2025. And also, you look at how much Moxley has fallen from the top of the mountain from being AEW World Champion to now. Look at the number of times he's not only lost, but tapped out, given up in matches. You have two men here on opposite paths.
Sound like the Kansas City Chiefs, if you ask me.
Kyle Fletcher has been so incredible in 2025. Sports Illustrated naming the breakout wrestler of the year among the 10 awards AEW voted in the Sports Illustrated Wrestling Awards of 2025, including Promotion of the Year.
Right now, it's Kyle Fletcher.
Man, Double or Nothing was good. All In was good too. That was in July. Then what was it? Blood and Guts? I want to say it was Blood and Guts, but I'm not 100% sure. Whatever matchup that I think John Moxley tried to drown Darby Allin, had everybody talking for that week or so.
Yeah, you should never.
So like they had way more OMG moments and a lot of moments, I would say. And that's one thing, AEW does, man. They gonna put on some great wrestling matches though. The storyline part, they gotta get all the way down pat.
I'm not sure.
Oh.
To deliver the scoop and the slam on Moxley.
That scoop slam that Kyle was with ease. We've talked about it numerous times. Kyle Fletcher has one of the best body slams in all of professional wrestling in Impact. And now he's really taking it to John Moxley.
Fletcher turned his glance for a moment. The AEW Continental Championship belt positioned here in front of our desk. Punishing chop delivered. Brian, you talked about the losses, the tap outs that John Moxley suffered. I think throughout this time, maybe we've seen Moxley get his confidence back. And I think that's in large part to succeeding on
Cal Fletcher, like I can do this too.
I would agree with that statement. I think you got back to the John Moxley of old. I mean, look at this. Taking punishment, not afraid to take the punishment and dishing it right back out.
Thrown to the corner, followed up. Clothesline, Fletcher sent to the floor by Moxley.
Moxley's going to go out.
In pursuit of Fletcher. Very dangerous position.
I thought you were about to send him into the steps.
Forward, it's third, I'm not sure, whatever.
And the hip of Fletcher most certainly striking the barricade as Moxley. Fletcher, and then Fletcher once again falling into the barricade. Moxley just rolled underneath the bottom rope to break the referee's count. It is still a 10 count on the floor. Moxley, he could advance to the finals via a count out.
But you know, Moxley, he doesn't want to win.
Into the barricade again.
He wants to be decisive. He wants to destroy his opponent.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Cal Fletcher, but I feel like John Moxley is gonna win.
On the outside.
But I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't win. John Moxley doesn't win. Like he lost to Claudio. He lost to a couple of matches. He lost in a couple of matches, which is not John Moxley like. But I like it, you know. Oh. I thought maybe he was trying to move the steps. Maybe he'll fall and, you know, land on the steps.
Potentially could end not just an opening tournament for John Moxley.
Oh.
Getting back in the ring, but he's not finished.
His referee had it. Damn it. Do it in the ring.
Christmas collision.
Take it. Go on.
He was against the clock in his final match with Jack Perry. He had to rush to get it done in that 20-minute time limit. About 19 and a half minutes, he got the win. But tonight there is no time limit.
Kyle Fletcher pulling off that victory just under the wire.
Yes, sir.
And now attacking the ankle of John Moxley. We saw how heavily that ankle of Moxley, Brian, how heavily he was damaged by Kyle O'Reilly in their battle. That O'Reilly ended up winning, forcing John Moxley to tap out. But
you would have to think, to that point, Excalibur, you would have to think that Kyle Fletcher's been training with Josh Alexander. Yes. Another master of the ankle lock.
Oh, my man gonna flex on him too. Before you put him in a submission hold.
Moxley, a little trickle of blood comes from the mouth of John Moxley.
That was more on the knee than the ankle, I would think. I guess it hurt every part of the leg. Well, that reverse Indian death attacks both the knee and the ankle. Okay.
Fletcher swiping at the back of Moxley's leg. With a kick and again wrenching on the ankle. As Moxley in trouble here.
One thing if I'm Kyle Fletcher that I'd be wary of is turning your back on John Moxley. John Moxley can cinch on that sleeve.
Let's go, Mox.
Any position. So Kyle Fletcher just has to be careful.
Fletcher covers a little.
We'll see.
2 count for Moxley.
Moxley was holding that leg. You notice that? And left the face.
I got Kyle Fletcher, though.
Fletcher, perhaps thinking single leg grab. Indeed, he does. Moxley out, and Fletcher a bit surprised how well.
Ask him. Sound like Chris Jericho.
Moxley, I'm not sure, but may have suffered a broken tooth. That's where that blood is coming from. I'm not sure if the camera's caught a look at that, but nonetheless, He was able to power his way out with those.
Mom is Carter. What?
John Moxley found that cutter just when he needed it most, and Fletcher doing a good job of trying to create some distance between himself and Moxley, but Moxley on one leg, hobbling.
Oh, suicide dive.
But his leg got caught up on the ropes, and you saw John Moxley immediately clutching that left knee.
I think that dive hurt John Moxley just as much as it hurt Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, it was a mistake. I don't think there's any question. I think we all agree that Moxley didn't give it at least back on his feet. What a fighter.
But I mean, that's the kind of wrestler that John Moxley was when people fell in love with
Moxley
him.
versus Okada. Okay.
The guy who would do anything.
Another one.
And if Moxley is somehow able to defeat Kyle Fletcher in this match, Tony, that means John Moxley will be going into a final round match with Kazuchika Okada on one leg, essentially.
With a bad wheel, absolutely. I talked about this when we saw the first match. He's got to come back and wrestle again. For John Moxley, if he can get through this, it's going to be tough. Even for Kyle Fletcher, I think there's plenty of this match to go.
Right here.
Not able to get the power that he usually gets with that clothesline. I think because of the damage to the ankle.
Come on, Kyle. You got this one, dog.
Look at this, Moxley.
If you can knock off the AEW, you can knock off former, what, 3-time, 4-time AEW World Champion? Yeah. Then you can definitely knock off Okada. It'd be crazy. Oh, knocked him inside out, though.
But even in hitting that clothesline, I mean, the angle of John Moxley's ankle, look at, if we can see it there. Oh, we can't see it in that replay. But the torque on John Moxley's ankle, even just delivering that clothesline.
I think we saw at the end of it, the fans encouraging John to get up. Isn't it amazing where we were at the beginning of 2025, and now we see a smattering of fans. Look at this cheer.
I don't think it's just because you think they cheering for him. I think it's more out of respect.
Moxley trying to will himself on.
It's like when you see John Moxley, a little thing that a question always comes back in your mind was like, I wonder if he ever come back to WWE. You know, shit. I would like to see a John Moxley versus Seth Rollins, like John Moxley, not Dean Ambrose. John Moxley versus Seth Rollins or Roman Reigns, though, because I don't think Roman never had a program with Dean or John Moxley. I don't think he ever done anything with him. It was more of Seth and Dean, and then Seth, had something with Roman for a minute, but that was it.
Urgency perhaps setting in as he's got Fletcher locked up in the corner and hammering down with those right hands. Right to the temple.
Oh, Moxley hit hard on the apron. Look at this.
Upward landing for Moxley as Fletcher shucked him off outside of the ring. And now Fletcher. Moxley able to turn the momentum against Kyle Fletcher.
The desperation move that it worked. What is Moxley going to do here?
Oh, he's looking for a stomp on the apron. Oh, super kick. A brain buster on the apron. A brain buster on the apron. The way he was sitting up, like, hold on, wait a minute.
Who's beaten numerous people with this brainbuster. Just gave John Moxley the brainbuster on the face. And
Fletcher just demanded the referee question.
Mm.
In the ring, begin the 10 count. Get it over with. A count out is just as good as a pinfall or submission.
Nah, Kyle Fletcher, I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah, count out as good as a pinfall in this tournament. You gotta pin him. You gotta pin John Moxley. You can't just bank off of, the count out. The count out is cool. Yeah, it's just as if you pinned him with the point. Come on, ref, you count too slow, man. There you go. Stay on him. Stay on him. Stay on him. Sit out power bomb. Stay on him, Kyle. Stay on him. Half Boston Crab.
We've seen it more time in the last few months than we have in John Moxley's entire
You just stay sitting down on him, though. Now you're going to give him leverage to turn over, though. There you go. There you go. Oh, my goodness. You have to. Oh, now you went back too far. Ah. Ah. Come on, man. Come on. You can't tap out. Come on, man. Scoot back, get to the ropes or something. Oh, geez, this is your chance right here. Now that he let go. Going for an ankle lock. Oh, he sat down in it, too. Damn, did he hear him? Did he hear him say that? Brian Davis, oh, he don't got it on right. And he immediately fixed it. God damn, is he trying to break his ankle? Dude, you're right there by the ropes. If you're going to tap out, tap.
You can see John Moxley didn't want to give Kyle Fletcher the satisfaction of making him get to the ropes, but he felt like he absolutely had to. He did, Brady.
Now, this crowd is a Moxley. They on Moxley's side at night.
That is something I never. Something I thought I might never ever hear again is a crowd chanting in unison for John Moxley.
Especially after you think about
John Moxley gonna be a babyface after this. He's definitely gonna be a babyface after this, especially if Kyle Fletcher wins.
Spilling out of Kyle Fletcher, the repeated stops to the face. Moxley breathing heavy. And Fletcher, though, with the advantage, deposits Moxley on the top.
For a superplex.
And we've seen
Yes. Going all the way to the top.
Turnbuckle from the top.
Hold up.
From the top rope. And Mox able to get free.
I'm biting him.
Perhaps the last gas from John Moxley. He gets to his feet. Underneath Fletcher. Just sends Fletcher. Awkward landing on the top turnbuckle.
John needed a second to regather himself that time. And he did. Oh, you know what's coming up here, don't you?
Moxley.
You gonna put him in a sleeper hold from the top?
Okay, Fletcher, but it's in the ropes. The submission will not count in that position, but maybe he's trying to dim the lights just a little bit. That's what he was trying to do. Gosh, what is he going to do here?
Oh, he landed on the top of his head.
The avalanche cutthroat suplex. Kyle Fletcher came down square on the top of his head.
Square on the top of his head. And you can see Bryce Redford, the referee, checking on Kyle Fletcher. I'm not sure we need. I wonder if we need more than Bryce Redford. We might need a doctor. Oh, here it is. Look at this.
Oh.
if he can, if here it is again.
Jeez, I don't even want to see the replay again.
It's amazing that Fletcher's even trying to roll up and get up on his knees. Look at this.
Fletcher up to his dome. Now drops down. Moxley.
I feel like John Moxley got this in the bag. He going for the stomp too. Yeah, that's it. That might be it.
Gentlemen, we are about 19 minutes into this match. The semifinals, of course, there's no time limit.
Come on, Kyle Fletcher, come on. You got. I want you to win, man.
Right at the time limit. But on it goes with these two warriors. Coming on it goes. Look at this.
It ain't took too long to cover.
Now look.
Reverse it or something. Use his momentum. There you go. 1, 2. Ah. Oh, super kick. Oh shit, he kicked out at 1. Oh. Come on, Kyle Fletcher, just hit him with it. Brainbuster. Pin him. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay, you gotta get up, man, and stop looking all sad and shit, man.
These two matches.
Now, the question becomes, does Kyle Fletcher have the composure? Or is his confidence shook? Because perhaps his greatest weapon, as you observed, Brian, was not enough to put away John Moxley.
Bro, he almost dropped. Well, he did drop you on the back of your neck and on the top of your head, man. Come on.
And we've seen him do it from the top rope. We saw him do it earlier.
You gonna stop playing around with him? You playing around. Okay.
The fight is over, but he goes down hard on that one, Brian. Kyle Fletcher didn't even need momentum for that closeout. That's how adamant John Moxley is right now. Again, I think it's amazing Kyle Fletcher's standing.
Oh, see, he gonna mess up now. He trying to. What are you looking for? Hey, is he looking for that screwdriver that Okada took? Yeah, he looking for the screwdriver, right?
Fletcher looks confused. I think Okada took it with him.
1, 2.
Fletcher swinging on Myth.
There you go. 1, 2. DDT. That's it. 1, 2. Oh. The near falls in this match. It's crazy.
What is it going to take for one of these men to win this match?
Okay, I think that's it for sure. 2. Oh, we went definitely into the chokehold. The sleeper.
Look at his face. Look at the face of Fletcher. He's going to stay with it or not. Deep trouble. What Kyle Fletcher has to his advantage is his leg. If he can maneuver his body and get
there you go. Stand on up.
But he's got Moxley on his back. And look at his face turning purple.
Fletcher up to his feet. The power to carry Moxley up.
Oh, he going down now.
Fletcher. Oh my God. Look at how tightly that's cinched in.
He got hold it to the ref.
He might be.
He ain't out yet.
Fletcher. His face is
Is it? Is it? Come on. That's it. That's it. John Moxley won. I figured it. I figured it. He was gonna win, man. I wanted Kyle Fletcher to win. That's what's up. That was a good match.
A gutsy performance.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So we got Okada versus John Moxley later on tonight. I figured that once even though I wanted Kyle Fletcher to win, and he was taking on John Moxley, I just knew that AEW wasn't going to. They wasn't going to take that opportunity to not go with Okada versus Moxley. Yeah, and they went with it. So that's what's up. They didn't go for the risk of having Kyle Fletcher win over John, and then sort of basically upsets. I guess his, poor loser. They're the chop block.
The greatest match you've ever seen. And now, after all that, the cheap shot, and Moxley still has to come back.
Well, it seems I think John Moxley gonna win. He gonna win. He gonna win it. Because I feel like Okada won it the last 2 years, right? I don't think Okada, 3 years in a row. I'll just do Okada versus Moxley.
Consecutive year. It's kind of classic in the semifinals.
Man, I think it would have been dope, man. They take the gamble, went with Kyle Fletcher. He upsets John Moxley. He goes on to the finals and wins it, and show everybody why he was the breakout guy of the year. Instead they chose big match.
He made it to the final round match with the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada. 5 career major tournament victories. Will tonight be number 6 of Moxley over the barricade?
What a way to start this pay-per-view. What a match this was. Gentlemen, I'm going to remember these two matches the rest of my career.
What can John Moxley do in the next couple of hours to prepare for Kazuchika Okada?
He better do something. That's all we know. FTR taking on the Bang Bang Gang. Chicago Street Fight.
Austin Gunn, Juice Robinson, challenge FTR next.
FTR, the absolute best tag team of all
The Continental Classic just stole the first hour. That's what's up.
I don't want you to ever touch my belt again.
FTR, you're the best tag team in the world, but you weren't the best tag team in Manchester.
Juice Robinson looking like a guy from the 80s though with that haircut. with the mohawk.
Let's get rid of the rules. The thing about Chicago is sometimes we gotta get down and dirty and violent in the streets to settle the score. Chicago Street Fight.
A Chicago street fight at Worldton. Bang Bang Gang. Whatever FTR does to you on Saturday, the greatest tag team alive today, they will not be held in this
For Christmas season, it's better to give than receive. And we will give you an ass kicking. And if you're not showing us that, we got 2 words for you. And new.
Oh, okay. Go get the water.
Josh McGinnis, Nigel, you and Tony on Collision have spent a lot of time analyzing, calling the action.
They're gonna say juice is loose.
You've got a personal connection with FTR as well. You are very well equipped to break that matchup.
Yeah, very much so. Got all our best in it. Against FTR.
Nigel McGuinness.
Careers got a very different direction, but Tony, you were there as well to see the Bang Bang Gang pick up a victory against this tag team.
And the crowd is. They said boo.
Bang Bang Gang, I think that Austin Gunn is one of the great second generation wrestlers. The sky's the limit for him.
And their opponent, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, with a flyweight of 443 pounds. They are the AEW Five Tag Team Champions, Jack Fiat and Ken Wheeler.
Was that an admiration for FPI? This is our first film. It was only when I stepped in the ring with them.
Security guard man was like, come on, man.
How they smother you and give you a
Why you antagonizing them, though?
really got an appreciation for the world-class tag team that they are.
But hey, that's what the big guy heels do, right?
Each of has been up for grabs in a street fight. FTR have been involved in some of the greatest tag team matches we have ever witnessed, but also some of the most violent and brutal tag team matches, Tony. But this is not uncharted territory for tag.
No, and you know what? They have become the two of the most violent men that we've ever seen in tag team wars, doing anything, egos, wearing them on their sleeve. And here's the thing about it. They are still the great tag team that they were when they first arrived. Tag team of the year. We mentioned the Sports Illustrated Awards earlier.
I definitely give them that. Tag team of the year? Ain't no damn tag teams in WWE, boy.
The way they've been acting.
I tell you, you forget about it. The Wyatt Six and AJ Styles and Drake, get out of here.
Is underway. Immediately Dax and Juice to the outside.
What a start, what a start to this freaking pay-per-view.
He's not too far from his hometown of Joliet, Illinois.
Yeah, ain't no tag teams in WWE. I don't think none of the tag teams that they got. You could put the Usos back in the tag team division. I don't think none of them coming close to FTR. You know, and that's just not me trying to, you know, damn, just do my man in the front row. Trying to ride they all in the crowd. To ride a bandwagon or whatever, but the Wild Six is cool. But it seems like when they became champions, you barely see them. AJ Styles and Dragon Lee, okay. You don't really have no other tag teams. What happened to Pretty Deadly? I feel like Pretty Deadly had a whole lot of potential to really be something, especially when they went to like Netflix. They could use Pretty Deadly in a lot of those cinematic vignettes to do what was it called? Pretty Deadly in concert or something like that. Whatever they was promoting but never happened. It's a long fall down. Last ain't waste no time starting in the outside.
Kick. I'm not sure if that caught Austin low, but it was enough to. Cat's going face first, and that big LED screen. Nigel, it was full gear where FTR became three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions, but as you observed, just 2 weeks prior to that, with a tag team victory over Dax and Cash.
Reaching the bang bang. That entitled them to World Tag Team title opportunity. They got that opportunity. They did come within. But winning the title, they thought they had a 3 count with Dax's leg on the bottom right that prevented the decision. Now all bets are off.
Boy.
Head of Austin Gunn very nearly
Like he ran right into the trash can.
The trash can into a
They need to get in like one set or whatever. The back and forth though is a little bit too much. I'm about to say somebody get pushed down the ramp or go off the stage or something. So we can just focus on Jackson and Juice for a moment.
Chopping at the throat. Juice Robinson.
Okay, the lady coming back to the ring.
Some liquid beer, soda, something.
The gun going to the barricade again.
A chaotic tag team match. AEW tag titles on the line.
Remember, the only way to win is inside the ring.
Of course, I mentioned the leg of Juice Robinson. He's got to think about the.
My man over here setting up tables.
John Moxley, we just saw what an incredible match that was. How Moxley's going to be able to compete in the final.
Excellent performance. Juice Robinson, that leg injury that he suffered. Wait a second. Stop with his table.
I'm about to say it's a little bit too far away if you're going to attempt that. Slingshot into the ring post.
Yeah, Dax turned his head away, but the shoulder hit the ring post as well.
A screen from Juice Robinson, who's got Dax Harwood on the table right in front of him. Now that Stokely is trying to drag Dax off of the table.
I'm telling you, man. I feel like Juice Robinson. They got something with the guy, man. You know, but I don't think he needs to be in a tag team with Billy Gunn's son. Just my prediction. You know, my opinion. You know, I feel like the guy got a lot of charisma and
Man crouching down, but Juice Robinson going down that much harder.
Yeah, Cash using his legs to not only send him down, but up and down, getting more elevation.
And he resonates with the fans more than he does than the other guy does.
To the impact. To the outside. Right.
I think the only thing the other guy really has is that the fact that he is Billy Gunn's son. That's it.
That ankle injury that Juice Robinson suffered occurred.
Are they trying to go home?
Sox, Cash Raderson. Yeah, mocking the White Sox for the tough years they've had.
Got his bell rung. The kendo stick and now. Cash Wheeler to the face of Gunn. And the first defense after the match. Two.
Cash and Dax. The name sounding eerily familiar to Axe and Smash. That move, very reminiscent thereof.
Trash can.
Stop. I'm on the phone.
Bang Gang came out here all at once. Maybe it's like a street fight for the champion.
Go get it.
Dax and Cash seemingly, to your point, Excalibur, have got the better of their opponents, perhaps, because of their experience in these sort of matches.
FTR now with Austin Gunn. Little that stuff pile driver, but it's Juice Robinson's turn to get to his feet and he shoved him into the corner as Austin Gunn through his body.
Yo, what's goody? Oh, frog splash.
It was a long way for a
I'm playing park with my brother
He's committed to it.
who came from Texas to Cali. Hey, that's what's up, man. Merry Christmas. Hope everybody, hope your Christmas was wonderful too. Hey, that's what's up. How long was it? Did he fly, drive? How long was it? Texas to Cali. He drove. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah. It's a 24-hour drive? Damn. I mean, hey, you know. shit, if you got a car, why not? You know, like, and I know for a minute, you know, after those, you know, plane, you know, incidents that were happening for a while, Stokely up here, man, trying to rearrange furniture. Yeah, with the incident with the planes, man, a lot of people weren't trying to fly for 24 hours, man. I mean, like, got the right people in the car, man. You got the right, you got everything you need. You good? Then I guess it's gonna be bad, you know. Oh, upside the head with a belt. That's right. It is a street fight.
Belt behind the referee's back. Then into the night for the Bang Bang Gang in Manchester. But now in the Chicago street fight, it is anything goes, and it could be the end of the Bang Bang Gang once again.
Yeah, let's see if Juice can get up from that. I don't know.
Let's see if Juice can get up for that. What's on the card? We have both Continental Classic matches. Okada took on John Moxley, which was a dope match. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Okada took on Takeshita, and John Moxley took on Kyle Fletcher. John Moxley won. Both of them was a great match. And we got the finals to both of them semifinals of the Continental Classic. John Moxley takes on Okada later on tonight. Of course, my man think he a Ninja Turtle or something, bro. Just pushed his ass off the nose. That foolish shit out there. The Babes of Wrath. The Babes of Wrath takes on Athena and Mercedes Moné. Darby Allin taking on Gabe Gibson. A couple of matches, man. Chris Statliner taking on Jimmy Hayter.
I'm surprised it took this long.
So not a bad card, man. Not a bad card so far. 24-hour drive, I think. Yeah, that's a little wild, man. From Texas all the way to Cali. I know when you're driving probably from Texas to Cali, I know the time frame that would probably be the interesting thing. I mean, because I'm pretty sure you're driving from Texas to Cali. I'm pretty sure you're going west. So, you know, let's say you leave at 5. You said 24 hours. So I'm not even gonna, think like I even know the estimated times, but I know once you hit west and if you're driving past or into Arizona, time frames definitely change. I think Texas, that's central time. Cause I know it would be like 8:14 in Texas. I know over in Cali, I know it's 6:14. Oh, so yeah, long drive, man. I'll just say the least. And of course, the main event, big main event matchup, Fatal 4-Way. Oh, say he's fucking up Juice.
With the chair, and Juice Robinson go down in a heap.
Juice Robinson, mate, want to start thinking about his career now.
Yeah,
this continues much longer.
Leaping star to the knee.
I'm sorry, brother.
Right on the inside of the knee.
The inverted figure 4 is locked in. Juice Robinson.
Yeah, they definitely gonna win this one.
In serious trouble as the blood pours from his head.
Big Stoke there screaming for Juice Robinson to tap out, to quit, to give up. But with the AEW World Tag Team titles on the line, I don't see it happening. I don't know.
Juice raised the hand. Thought it was happening for a moment, but he's trying to drag it to the ropes.
He dragging himself. He pulling him away from it.
Away from the ropes.
But gentlemen, even if he reaches the rope, is it going to matter? It's a street fight, right?
I'm about to say, where my man at? What other guy at? I can't even think of his name. I'm just gonna say Billy Gunn. Oh, it's a big ass fire extinguisher. Oh, suicide dive to the table, he wind up really going for it, taking the worst of that.
Robinson still in the reverse figure version of the knee down the left knee. Being driven straight.
Got the ropes now. That was a street fight. I'm about to say, wait a minute, that don't count.
Once in a lifetime, it does happen. Even a blind squirrel gets a nut from time to time, but this is not going to help.
He leaking blood, though. I know that much. That's a big ass fire extinguisher, bro. Fuck spraying that. I just hit his ass with it.
Oh, this is great, Nigel. This is chaotic as one expected. Oh my God. Trying to put out the fire.
Cause I had a couple of Stokely just got in, man, and took out the ref. All right, I'm gonna answer your question in just a bit. I'm gonna answer your question. Stoke, man, he know he don't get no hoes. That's why he ain't doing this. No hoes, Stokely.
Look at him. He's just, he's
no hoes.
Of course, he's a coward. That's all he is.
You're not in this though, but you sure in this.
They went about play back for all the damage and FTR.
Another chair shot.
But Robinson still barely able to stand.
You know what? I think Braun Breaker is going to win it. I think he's going to win the championship. But I think CM Punk is going to win it. You know, it's a great opportunity. To be honest with you, I feel like it's going to end in disqualification. You know, now that I thought about it again, it's going to end in a weak ass disqualification. I think it's a real good chance. You know, an opportunity to give him Braun Breaker. But for some reason, I still think Roman could win the Royal Rumble. Oh, Stokely! The table didn't break. He just really went over the table. The table fell on him. Oh, low blow. So they was going for Shadow Machine. I don't even know if they still call it Shadow Machine, do they? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Austin Gunn. That's his name, Austin Gunn.
What an effort by Austin Gunn.
Because then they were teasing Roman and Cody 3, and I feel like if they're gonna do Roman and Cody 3, it don't need to be for the championship. And as they announced last night on SmackDown, Cody and Drew is going to do 3 Stages of Hell in 2 weeks in Germany. There's no way I feel like Drew go lose that. But I feel like WWE found a way to fuck it up. And, you know, they just found a way to fuck it up. Drew needs to win it. And I feel like Drew winning it will be amazing. Oh, low blow. You know. And then Drew can go on to Mania. Oh, Famouser. Oh, he was looking for Famouser on the oh, power driver on the trash can. 1, 2. Oh, my man kicked out as if he just didn't get power drive though. Another one. They gotta be. Oh, they gonna do it again. Oh, they gonna do it on the belts.
They're gonna do it on the belt. On the belt. Austin Gunn's legs are quivering. He is out. Busted open. 2, 3.
That's it, man. That's it. 3 power drivers. That was cool. But yeah, they do Roman and Cody 3. It don't need to be for the belt. Like I said, Drew needs to win the 3 Stages of Hell match and be the WWE champion. that means Drew can, have the title and go into WrestleMania with it, which that's cool. Then you also still have Roman and Cody. Then whatever Punk does at Mania, maybe it. I don't know. Seth comes back. I don't know. But I feel like CM Punk is gonna win. He's definitely gonna win. Bro was probably go with Roman. Bro, WWE is probably gonna go with Roman versus Cody. Yeah, they're gonna go Roman versus Cody 3. And at this point, I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna be for no title. It ain't gonna be about finishing no story. It's gonna be about who is the guy. Who is the guy in WWE? That is what it's gonna be about, hands down. Is it gonna be Cody Rhodes, the QB1, or is it gonna be the tribal chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns? That is my opinion. And I feel like they can do a special guest referee. I don't know, maybe. But I feel like they're going to do that. And if they do that, it don't need to be for the title. Because the first match was for the title. And Cody Rhodes didn't win the title. Second match was for the title. Cody Rhodes won the title from Roman Reigns' long historic run. And the third one just need to be strictly off of who's the best, who's the guy, who is the man. Basically like how The Rock and Stone Cold did. The Rock and Stone Cold, they went one-on-one at Mania 15 and then one-on-one at Mania 17. And both of 15 and 17 was for the WWE Championship. And then the last match they had at WrestleMania 19, it wasn't for no title. My man in the middle, Brock Lesnar, guys all over the place, man. Yeah, TV tapings at WWE for the last, what the week, 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. Here tonight.
Let's take a look at what Sports Illustrated had to say about all of the wrestling.
But yeah, that's what's up, man. They AEW, the promotion of the year. Like I said, man, they stopped focusing on WWE and started focusing on themselves. And I think that is what made them the promotion of the year. And they had more shocking moments. For real. I think the most shocking moment of the year in WWE was the whole heel turn by John, but no follow-up. And you can't even say a woman in WWE came close to female superstar of the year. Everybody was so over Tiffany Stratton. Jade Cargill won the belt. Now she's like struggling with it a little bit. Bianca, we haven't seen her since Mania. Naomi, she could have been the superstar of the year, but she got pregnant. Everybody's tired of Rhea Ripley. Liv Morgan just came back. Becky, she been doing good. But I mean, Mercedes, okay. Hangman versus Jon Moxley, rivalry of the year. Rivalry of the year. I can say that. I'm cool with that. But yeah, All In was definitely something else. I feel like All In was way better than WrestleMania in some aspects, man. For real. But Jacob Fatu is probably going to return. Yeah, most definitely he's going to return. Most definitely. We have the Babes of Wrath taking on Mercedes Moné and Athena for the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships. AEW Women's Tag Team Championships, if I didn't say that the first time. Rock should be the special guest referee. That wouldn't be... that would not be bad, right? The Rock being the special guest referee. Now, that'll play a whole lot of factor into WrestleMania in 2027, which is going to be in Saudi Arabia. And, hearing about, how they might want The Rock to compete there or whatever like that. That could play into a whole year build-up. Who knows? But The Rock, I feel like, should definitely be the special guest referee for that match. Rock versus Cena, WrestleMania 28 was also... Who was the face of the guy, I think.
Yes.
Can you
Yeah.
imagine Akina Mercedes Monet as the AEW Women's Tag Team Champions?
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, I think I
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, well, Rock and Cena really pretty much in WrestleMania 28 was. It was just basically The Rock was like, "Yo, I'm back and I'm here to face the guy who was trash talking me for some time now." You know, talking about come back, just do the eyebrow and leave. And look at that time, I was on John Cena's side. My favorite wrestler is The Rock. Of course, I wanted to see The Rock come back. You know, and take on one of my favorite guys that's in the WWE at that time now was John Cena. Man. So, of course, it really wasn't about who's the guy. We already know who's the guy. It was John. We already know The Rock is The Rock. Like, he's untouched, you know, especially in that, yeah, like he was untouched, you know.
And potentially
That's like Stone Cold and The Rock. Them both OGs, bro. They untouched, you know. But at that time, of course, John was the guy. So, yeah, that's pretty much what that one was about. I mean, that wasn't kind of bad. That was kind of cool, though. So did Mercedes Moné become female superstar of the year because she had 12 fucking belts? I mean, I noticed she lost like a couple of them, though.
Mercedes Moné
You know, I guess, you know.
in professional record-setting years, but coming back from the UK excursion, Tony, a little less hardware, couple less.
Who's them? Who's they?
The TBS champion Mercedes Moné.
Yeah, of course, we saw what happened in Manchester. Losing the Rev Pro undisputed British Women's Championship. Alex Windsor takes the belt back. But that does not.
And I just reminded myself SmackDown going back to 3 hours next week, too.
Why shouldn't she? She has her belts as we saw. There is no doubt about it. 10 title belts from 9 countries to go win the CBS title. Currently around our waist. But it's these titles.
I'm liking the Babes of Wrath, though. You know? You got Willow Nightingale. And Harley Cameron. I like the entertaining stuff she does backstage, I guess, with the puppet. Or whatnot.
Defeating the timeless love button, timeless Tony Storm and Minnie Yurikawa in the tournament finals to win the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. But their reign could be over before it even begins with the stiff competition facing them across the ring.
They are facing off against two of the best champions in women's professional wrestling today. That's singles champions. Tag team wrestling, as we've seen on a number of occasions, a very different thing.
It was Athena and Mercedes Moné.
Ring the bell.
Entering that first round.
Getting underway. For our fourth match of the evening.
Mercedes in the corner.
5 more matches to go after this. Eddie Kingston in the match. I know we got Darby Allin taking on Gabe Gibson. Of course, the Continental Classic final, the Women's Championship match, and the Fatal 4-Way. If I'm counting that right. I low-key think they're going to do Jacob Fatu, Braun Breaker. Well, we still gotta finish. See, I mean, I don't want to rush that. I don't want to rush that because we still gotta finish who attacked Jacob Fatu. So I don't want Jacob to come back and then go right over to Raw. Now he could go right over to Raw if someone from Raw attacked him. Now, if it was someone from the Vision, then that could have been something. You know, that would be the only way we can do that. If it was someone from the Vision attacked him, meaning, you know, obviously it would have had to been, you know, Big Bronson Reed. It would have had to been Braun Breaker. You can even say probably maybe Logan Paul. Well, I feel like we have to finish that because, you know, I think this has been 1 year that I feel like there's been some stuff that we haven't finished, you know, and it's just like, oh, no bull. She just came into the screen, though. Go through with her ass, though. No. You know, I just feel like some stuff just haven't been. Even the Austin Theory, Grayson Waller. What the fuck happened to that? They was teasing them for a while they were gonna break up though. But now you got Austin Theory, he's back. He was the mystery masked man. And you got Grayson Waller over there being the third man in the New Day. Like we never got any, you know, we never got anything, a climax to the story of that. Nothing. Nothing at all. Even the fucking Jade Cargill. Now you can say the ending was, oh well, it was Naomi who attacked her. Okay, but I know Bianca played a part into that. So it's so many stories that I feel like that it just went just not the way you thought it would have went. You know, like so, like I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, let him come back and let's finish out who attacked him, and I think that could be his WrestleMania story. You know, he can come back, you know, somewhere in between maybe I don't know. Just let's finish that. But definitely how they teased, what was it, last year? They teased Braun Breaker and Jacob Fatu. They teased him like, man, this is the future. This is a future main event right here. And I believe him. But let's finish some stories, man, before we move on. Because the ultimate story that you guys never finished, bro, with the John Cena turning heel and The Rock and Travis Scott, never led back up with that. So let's finish some stuff first, in my opinion.
And not to that point, Athena's record eclipsing any champion in the history of Ring of Honor, of any configuration, tag teams, pure champion, television champion, men or women.
She changed the game, undoubtedly. The only few blemishes on her record as champion, not for the title. See if she gets a cover here. The only record blemishes, here's a cover.
Made it, Farley Hook and Harley.
Her tag team partner, Mercedes Moné, and the person she just pinned, Harley Cameron. Some intriguing conflicts, if you will.
I think Mercedes Moné can be considered, if you think about when she first
Let's
came to
crack
the
this.
she changed the longest making women's wrestling. I think a lot can be said for that.
A lot of people have cited Moné. They're a huge inspiration. Cover.
Mercedes now after the knees.
Two.
And the kick out. Once again, Harley Cameron. Those kickouts.
I don't think they're gonna have the Babes of Wrath lose. Ain't they the first AEW Women's Tag Team Champions?
Taking a look at two of the finest women ever to wrestle.
But I mean, it would mean a whole lot for them to defeat Mercedes Moné and Athena, though. Probably January also, in my opinion. They shouldn't have never ended Jacob Fatu's title reign so short. The only thing about that, I feel like with a babyface, you could end a title reign short. They could hold the title for 2 days. For example,
Anybody else ahead of yourself?
Reaching for the tag, but
was it Christian? Yeah, for example, Christian. It was 2011. Christian took on, actually, it was Edge. Edge had retired. He had to give up his World Heavyweight Championship. And at was it Extreme Rules? It was Christian taking on, I want to say it was Alberto Del Rio in a ladder match. Because I know Edge took on Alberto at that year's WrestleMania. And I want to say it was Christian. He won the title at that pay-per-view. And at the TV taping 2 days later, you know, obviously, you know, it's actual 2 days later, but, you know, TV time, what was that? That's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 days later, he lost the title. And Christian was the top babyface, which, you know, had a whole lot of love coming from Christian, obviously defending his best friend Edge from that he had to give up the title. But I feel like, yeah, when you're a babyface, you can lose the title. Oh.
Just crushed.
Yeah, I feel like when you're a babyface, you can lose the title. You can have a short run. And the fans will get behind you even more, I feel like, because...
Nightingale is no slight competitor.
Stand up. Stand up.
Very rare you see someone with the
Stand up.
power to throw her like that. But Athena dug down deep. Oh,
Pull it up.
Chicago native, excuse me, the Texas native, Athena, was inspired just as
What you
many
trying to
people
do?
as her tag team partner.
Come in.
Cares little about it.
Come in.
More than 1,100
Come in.
days as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
What you trying to do?
A little bit too much celebrating for Willow, and here comes Harley.
Claudia, you got to use the bathroom?
I'm both.
Okay. All right, good. All right, good.
Was that a neck breaker?
These boy do some wild shit, I tell you that.
Sling blade.
Yeah, but with baby faces, I feel like you don't have to have a long run. Look at Mike Santana, right? Even though they did him dirty, in my opinion. Even though what didn't help also too, that they were on a TV break. So he won the title at Bound for Glory, and that TV break was for like 2 weeks. So he was champion for about like 3 weeks. But it was the next live show they did, he lost it. So it was like, you know, even with that, he was a baby face and he loses to a heel and Frankie Kazarian. It works because the fans are going to get behind Mike Santana even more. And when he do win it for a second time, people are going to really love it. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, crossbody.
On the move here.
Oh. 1, 2. She had a double crucifix though.
Cameron to have the momentum.
And both of them.
Take down both of her opponents, but just look at this. After the power of Willow Nightingale, it was the agility of her tag team partner, Harley Cameron, unable to get the pinfall there, but came back with some offense and now leaves her in the driver's seat.
Harley sets her jaw. She does not want to have their reign, their inaugural reign of AEW Women's World Champions, end here tonight.
Here it comes.
The soul food. The cover man one. Mercedes there in time to break it up.
I think they could have won, and Mercedes was just right there on the spot. That was the combination that beat High End and Maya World this past week on Collision, but Mercedes Moné had it scouted.
Harley using her flexibility, pinpoint accuracy with that kick, sent Mercedes down to the floor.
Oh, caught her and hit the neck breaker stunner like.
A low angle low face. Normally she hits it from the top rope.
A backstabber. Come on, babes around. You can't let them come in and try to take your titles just like that.
Willow Nightingale a long way from the bottom rope.
I don't think Mercedes Moné need a 20th championship. When she wake up tomorrow, she's still gonna be Mercedes Moné. I guess just with an extra belt, I guess.
Look at Nightingale like a wounded animal. Desperately crawling, trying
She's trying to get to the bottom rope. Can she do it? And Mercedes Moné used the bottom rope as leverage to push her off. But Willow Nightingale got Mercedes Moné up on the top. Oh! 1, 2. Oh, she got up in the theta. I think it was a frog splash she hit her with. Attempted German. No, Mercedes hit Athena. Just some back and forth, unintentional hits from the both of them.
Athena and Mercedes Moné.
a big smile on the face of Nightingale. Time now to advance his feet.
Well, the splash in the corner sends Mercedes, or sends Athena into Mercedes once again. She's a lot next for one again.
Yeah, baby. Let's eat them. Just eat them.
That's the Ring of Honor Women's and the TBF champion.
Dang, the heat on is cold.
But Athena caught Willow as she was making the climb. And
Wow, great teamwork. Great teamwork. They had to have worked so hard.
You know what? You know what?
combination. And now,
Nice. 1, 2. With WrestleMania going to be in Saudi Arabia, I think, look here. Whoever's going to win the Royal Rumble, and if they are babyface, they are going to get cheered. Because they're not going to be in the United States, and you know how fans could be, they favorite superstar didn't win, so they boo, or it was this, or it was that. They're going to go to Saudi Arabia, and if Roman Reigns win, that crowd in Saudi Arabia is going to fucking love it. So that's just that. I don't know if you guys seen that Dave Chappelle special where he was talking about going over there and he was telling a joke or whatever, and how it just goes over well over in Saudi Arabia, but here in the United States, we just so I can't find the right word. Oh boy, like fuck that. Look here, Roman may win. That was a crazy move. Oh.
Harley down, but Willow up to her feet, put to the midsection for Willow. The babe with the power.
Sit out power. Nope.
Loses the grip. Willow.
1, 2, 3. Oh, they won. They retained the titles. I don't know. We just like a place in this, like U.S. fans though, like, cause we get it every single week, and it's kind of like a test to say, like, in a way, when WWE or you see wrestling shows, look, AEW for example, that's what we're watching right now. AEW, they was in the UK this past week. The crowd's crazy, man, insane, the crowd when he was in New York, that was nice too. Obviously at the Hammerstone Bell Room. I'm about to say that right. Like amazing crowds, but certain places just be dry as hell. I'm like, damn, y'all did buy a ticket. Y'all come on. But Mercedes Moné mad she didn't get that extra title to add on her resume. But hey, AJ is probably gonna win the chamber match since he's on his retirement tour. So what? AJ Styles versus CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship? Because I can see that more being than AJ Styles versus Drew McIntyre if Drew McIntyre does win. I said Gabe Gibson. AJ Styles. Did I say AJ Styles? Oh, I did. Yeah, like I was just saying, AJ Styles versus CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship. If AJ does win the Elimination Chamber, or you can do AJ Styles versus Cody if Drew doesn't win the matchup with Cody. But I doubted that, because it's more than likely Cody gonna take on Roman and Mania. So they either do. I doubt if they do AJ and Drew, which they don't have anything in common. I think it'd be a better match of CM Punk versus AJ Styles. For the World Heavyweight Championship. If AJ Styles does win the Elimination Chamber, he'll take on AJ at WrestleMania. And whoever wins the actual Royal Rumble men's, they'll take on Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania. And the reason why I say Drew, because I'm hoping Drew beat Cody. So that means we have Cody versus Roman, straight up one-on-one, no title. And then Drew would have the winner of the Royal Rumble.
Okay. Go put your magnets on.
Okay. Whatever that was about. Amir, go put your magnetiles away. Oh, there goes Justin Roberts. I was wondering, like, wait a minute. He didn't open up the pay-per-view. Amir, come put your magnetiles away. Go put them in the living room. Go put them in the living room.
Day one guy, Darby Allin, only day one and a half somebody that is inextricably linked to the very fiber of all elite wrestling.
Yeah, Punk and AJ, I think, would be a better than Drew and AJ. You know. And then they could eventually drop the titles to who? I don't know, but not the Usos just yet. I feel like the Usos supposed to take on AJ and Dragon Lee on Monday night. So then the Usos need to lose. These Usos need to lose because Jimmy couldn't get the job done. And Jay getting frustrated. You know, and they started their little thing going on to possibly they may have that one-on-one matchup at WrestleMania. A do-over, basically. You know, from WrestleMania 40. You know, much time, much story they could actually tell, you know. And this time it'd be roles reverse. Instead of having Jay being the babyface, he'd be the heel and have Jimmy being the babyface.
Brother, this is not for the faint of heart, folks. I can tell you that.
Sick ass interest though, I tell you that. A little John Moxley-ish though. If he would have did all that and then came from the actual stage area, cool. 3-time champion in Japan Pro Wrestling.
The outcome of many matches for the Death Rider, but a man who seems to have an unhealthy obsession with Darby Allin.
Unhealthy is right. He is relentless, confrontational, barrel taking the madman. He's unstoppable. He's going to make it or die trying. Stared at us, stared at the fans at ringside.
Oh, Harvey said, "Fuck that."
Too strong.
Not surprising the way they started.
An open hand slap.
Days ago, after the injury he suffered in the Continental Classic, and then gate kicks through Darby Allin down those steps. Darby, after he was thrown down the steps last year, it took him out of action for the.
So you see CM Punk and Braun Breaker being a bloodline. You said a bloodline rules match?
Forbidden Door at the O2 will recall both men the top of the cage.
You said a bloodline match.
Darby.
Bloodline rules, but basically anything goes.
When he was shoved off that top rope, watch out with Darby's head strays the ring apron.
Yeah, I can definitely see it being a. Well, I mean, you got Punk. Who Punk got on his side? Jay, right? Jay, maybe. But I mean, Jay gonna be focused on the tag team match that he got. That's if he do come out later on that night.
It took Eddie Kingston's spot in the Anakin Arena match.
More than likely some shenanigans, basically some shenanigans. And of course you got the Vision, you know, Braun Breaker, and unless Adam Pearce say, you know, this match will go down with no outside interference, or he just says the Vision is banned from ringside, then I think that would be more telling. Having the Vision banned from ringside.
To his feet. This match.
I'm about to break the whole barricade.
Swift escape. But this match, despite the escalating levels of violence between these two men, this is a traditional. Hence the count on the floor from our friend Rick Knox.
I don't know if they're traditional about this or not, but I get what you're saying. You know, remember the movie Unbreakable? I think Darby Allin is that. Look at this. He's
Watching his head, I'm sure. That skill he took against the
I'm near him. No, man, come get your chips. You done with him? We'll put him in trash.
all the respect for
We'll put him in trash.
Tony, but he's not a superhero.
You done?
He's not immortal.
Go put him in trash.
Darby
Oh, you want more?
under the bottom rope.
All right, let me see.
Count. Reset the
Get some more.
Goes to the floor
All right,
again.
put it up here.
Kid,
No, get some more. Let me see.
everyone okay back there? I think everybody but Darby's okay.
Get your book.
Darby
Huh.
over the timekeeper.
Put it in trash, man. Ain't nothing in it. Put it in trash. Put it in trash.
It's got the area cleared out ahead of time. Let's hoping somebody else got in the hospital.
Oh, is he about to do that into the steel steps, though?
Under the steel steps.
That's crazy. Oh!
Face driven into that steel, courtesy of the catapult by Gate Kid.
Yo, hand me your book. Hand me your book. Put it right here.
Kid, look at this right now. Just take a look here.
Yo, that was wow.
All the way through the steel. And he got his arms up, but you're right, the forehead's still connected.
Rick Knox, once again, the 10 count on the floor for Darby Allin. We have seen him overcome so much in his career now, but just days after being medically cleared, how can he possibly endure something like that?
So close, and he's not going to be 100%. He never is, perhaps. That's his strength and his curses. Oh, gosh. Yeah. He had to think after his head driven through the steel.
Darby lacerated by those steel steps.
He's still trying to get to his feet. Steel meets skin. Steel always wins.
Oh, just a battering ram. Gate Kid was on the top of the head into Darby's temple, and now choking and throwing Darby.
You gotta say, Gabe is an assault specialist. There's no doubt.
Kid sends Darby sternum first into the corner.
Gabe Kidd spent plenty of time in a mental hospital, taking a taste of Darby Allin's blood.
Of course he bleeding now.
Plenty of it now to look at.
Of course.
Pulling off his head now.
Dope pay-per-view. Yeah.
New Japan.
Oh. Right into the camera. Oh, not a bad match so far, man. It's been cool.
For 18 months.
Even though the finish to the first match was real weird.
That blood all over
Sloppy, though.
Of course, it's Darby's. Kidd has proclaimed himself, as you can see here, driving to hell.
The head just bouncing off the ring post.
Almost colliding with right in your living room. Right with the cameraman at ringside. Even on camera, people aren't safe. With Gabe Kidd. Oh, look at these blows, mate. It's beating the tar out of Darby Allin. Good Lord.
Powerful elbow striking.
John Moxley didn't bleed in the first, what was it, the second match? Oh, I knew somebody was going to be bleeding. Being a bad fool to their own blood. What's up, man?
Some would say reckless Darby Allin. As I said, it's in a breath in his body.
You better get him to fight.
Now, look at this, pulling himself up, screaming in pain.
Looks like a laceration on his side. Not sure if it occurred in this match or probably occurred 2 nights ago when he was thrown down those steps like Kid.
So see the scar on the
Do my
ball.
man down the steps though.
Sting's retirement match.
It's like shit, bro. Y'all on your own, man.
Where's that?
Oh, look at this. Hit lacerated by the chair and Darby Allin. Darby gouging at it as Gabe Kidd.
I think he's going to go up top.
Bloodied. He's gonna go down. But Darby,
What's he about to do now?
we've seen this from him in the past.
Come here. Get up. Come on.
The Daredevil living up to his
It's time to go lay down. Mama said go get him today. Come on.
With a missile.
Get off of your.
It's not the impact. The first impact. Watch the second impact. That's 15 feet through the air, landing on the mat after the original impact. You are putting your own body at risk. You're sacrificing your own body for the damage you can do to your opponent.
Kidd returned to the ring by Darby Allin to Gabe Kidd, struggling to make it to his feet as Darby struggling to make it into the ring. Kidd began his 2025 with an incredible battle against Kenny Omega. Pro Wrestling and now closing it out with this bloody affair against
Oh, man, it's taking a beating now.
Look at that.
MJF for the win.
Crimson mask.
Actually, really want. I want Joe to. I want Joe to retain though.
Claret did flow.
You know, John Moxley always have to bleed in his matches to prove. Well, look like Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin trying to upstage John Moxley right now.
Gabe Kidd has some of the hardest strikes I've ever seen. And I've seen
Oh, you heard Mommy, come on. Let's start to go get in the
Gabe
bed.
Kidd can really throw.
Go get in the bed. Mommy said go get in the bed. No, you're not. Go cut your fan on. You got Toy Story. Go ahead.
Strong style.
Go, Amir. Go ahead. Mommy coming. She coming to get in the bed with you. Go ahead.
looking for a pile drive
Go ahead.
off the ropes, but Darby desperately clinging on to the top turnbuckle.
And look at the legs around the turnbuckle.
I've seen the work.
Mm.
Face. Sinking his fingernails into the flesh of Gabe Kidd. Uh-oh. And Darby
Sunset flip from off the top of the road. Oh.
Gabe's right arm preventing Rick Knox's hand from hitting the mat. On that kick out.
Going for the coffin drop. Oh, Gabe just rolled out the ring now.
Damage to the lower back. Potentially from the missile.
He can't even pin him.
Outside. Prevented Darby Allin from getting the pinfall. It has allowed Gabe Kidd the time to escape for some respite on the outside as the official begins the count up to 2.
Darby's won so many encounters with that coffin drop. Gabe Kidd knew he had to take himself out of play, take himself out of Darby's
Now I wouldn't think
range.
about doing it, bro. I had a strong feeling he gonna move.
Darby has no range.
Oh no, he's going to try it again.
You can see Darby making
He gonna move.
and look at
Oh no, he didn't. He was bleeding like crazy.
knew what Darby was going to do, and damn it, he did it.
I misspoke. Darby doesn't have no range. He has limitless range. The coffin drop from the top to the floor. Crushing Gabe Kidd.
This hurt me. Oh, there's so little give on the outside. 4 to 5 inches of mat, but beneath it, it is concrete. I can tell you, I remember once I got body slammed from the floor on the mat. I couldn't breathe for about 30 seconds. I can only imagine how this man is back to his feet. I don't know, Tony, I might have to agree. He is a superhero.
I think he is. I think he's the man of titanium.
Puddle
He's something.
of blood from both combatants. Darby making the crawl, trying to put an end to this match. The leg is hooked. 2 and kick.
Oh, my man kicked up and now back into a dirty DDT. Scorpion Death Drop. However you want to look at it.
To his friend, his mentor, Sting. And now
Oh, you about to go for the Scorpion Death Lock.
Might be looking for another one. Yes.
He steps through. He steps over. A Scorpion Death Lock. It sinks in. Gabe Kidd in trouble.
Darby Allin sitting down deep. Even though it's applying pressure to the lower back of Gabe Kidd. And Darby Allin is giving a lot of energy to have to keep this hold on.
Kidd pushing up, trying to make the crawl to the ropes for Darby. Looks like Darby just felt he slumped forward.
He's exhausted. We're not that far removed from where he was thrown down the stairs in New York. Unable to keep the hold on.
Right. Darby slumped forward. He relinquished the hold, but now Jimmy Kidd just battered Darby.
What a whiplash of Allen's head.
Trying to break his fingers.
Headbutt to the jaw. Kidd is
What a lariat, my God.
and Kidd's not done. He hoists Darby.
Oh, my goodness, dog. That got to be
This
it.
has got to be it.
1, 2. Oh.
But for how much longer?
Oh, my man. Biting them and shit, bro. Ah, you gonna reverse the momentum. 3. There you go, saying, man. That gotta be it, right? Just when it looked like.
He digs deep and pulls out a blood-soaked victory.
The legend of Darby Allin lives on.
Come on, mama.
I know if Darby Allin won the match, so much is unlocked. He got 5 minutes. It's not satiated with the loss, certainly.
And when Darby slumped forward, when he dropped from that Scorpion Deathlock, Nigel, I thought that was it. I thought Darby Allin was spent. Yet somehow, he has reserves upon reserves.
Well, we saw it in the women's tag team match as well. Now, even against the run of play, it only takes 3 seconds to get the pinfall and to secure a victory. And certainly, Darby Allin was lying in wait for Gabe Kidd.
3 seconds is all it takes. Darby Allin denying this madman Gabe Kidd his satisfaction here tonight.
What a night of action it has been, and we plenty more to come.
We certainly do. We want to thank you fans joining us on pay-per-view tonight, especially joining us
It's in the freezer. You gotta get it out the freezer.
appreciate it. Closing out the year 2025 on pay-per-view for the final time.
It's probably frozen.
But coming up on April 15th, 2026,
I was, but I changed my mind. But I was, because I wanted one. But you could try it. I mean, you go have it. Go get it out the freezer. I mean, I got the grape soda, so I'm good. But I did wanted to try it. LA Knight should win a rope. Yeah. You know what? I forgot about this match. I really did. I forgot about this match. Mix Nuts Mayhem. Yeah, I did forget about this one. And then you got Daddy Kings. Hold on, wait a minute.
To cost me my AEW Tag Team Championship.
Wait a minute. Let me. Yeah.
You mediocre Moldovan mongrel. Cute. Do you know how I spent my Christmas?
Cinching into mother's milk once again.
Fairly bloody conscious. Face down and suffered my dear wife. What's the problem? Is it that I held your lover tighter than you ever could? The only time me and I ever gave myself to another woman was in my arms.
Despite what you think, the conglomeration are your friends.
Your day will come.
They happen to be restrained by the Stoking Storms in the ring. Get ahead of
That's not my problem.
the Death Riders. Here come the team of Tony Storm, Roddy Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Mark Briscoe. It'll be a mixed mayhem match.
But I am yours, Super.
Okay, so that said that was on Zero Hour. Okay. The Doc Gibson and Eddie Kingston match was on 0 Hour. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what? 9 matches though, but instead the Eddie Kingston match I had, this was substitute. So we still got the Continental Classic and the Women's Championship match and then the main event. Yeah. Yeah, of course LA Knight need to win a championship. Amir, go lay down in the bed. Go get in the bed. Go. Hey, go put him in the bed. If you want him in the bed, if not, you can just stay right there. What'd you say? Huh? What happened?
to deal with to get us ready for this next contest. And
I mean, you can stay right there. You ain't got school tomorrow. Okay, then. Well,
Looks like it. Not for anyone with a peanut allergy, but all joking aside, 8 of the most contrasting personalities perhaps in AEW today. The Death Riders are continuing
definitely.
their foothold as a top team in AEW. Marina Shafir has taken a more prominent role, which has led to a conflict with the former AEW Women's Champion, Tony Storm, who came to the aid of Mark Briscoe and Roderick Strong.
Obviously, I feel like you need to win. You need to win the championship. But I don't think he is though. And I think you said something earlier, man, to a comment that I don't even think I said nothing too, but I know you was talking about Carmelo Hayes though winning the championship last night on SmackDown. Let me try to see if I can find a comment though.
it was when Mina Shirakawa was trapped in that mother's milk. Tony Storm, rather than see Mina suffer more punishment, surrendered for her side.
Yeah, there you go. Man, who got the winner? Yeah, I did answer half of that question. But yeah, I am happy to see Carmelo Hayes finally win his first title. Definitely. You know, although that people got on the internet and tried to spoil it and everything like that, it didn't take away from everybody's excitement and thrill. They was, you know, everybody's excitement and, you know, happiness that they were for Carmelo, man. You know, I mentioned last night on the watch along. Amir, out the room.
Roderick Strong, the conglomeration of Jason civilian warriors. To hear Mark Briscoe describe it, but it's Kyle O'Reilly, a very impassioned appeal to Roderick Strong. Let him know that the conglomeration are your friends. They will have your back.
Yeah, you know, everybody tried to spoil it though.
Never been anyone in pro wrestling like timeless Tony Storm, and I'm so glad he was allowed to see it.
Go get in the bed. Oh, sit down. Come in. Sit right here. Sit down. Because you ain't going to go lay down. And your mother doing something. So sit down. Come on. Come on. You want to go lay down in the bed? Then go lay down then.
The ultimate spoiler taking the last 3 points that Castagnoli needed to advance in the Continental Classic.
Claudio staring right at him. Certainly has Claudio Castagnoli for the second straight year. Eliminated from the Continental Classic. To the races. This is a tornado tag match. No tags are needed, but the pinfall exhibition must take place inside the ring.
What time is it?
Center stage.
Go to the bed. Go. Go to the bed.
I saw Daniel Garcia trying to calm Maria Shafir down. Shafir, eager to get her hands on her. Thomas Tony Storm. Wait a second.
Tony Storm to the outside, but Black Roscoe, the TNT champion, inside the ring, the waistline. The back elbow breaks the grip. Roscoe inside the elbow strike.
The chart for Wheeler Yuta goes out here. And still remember what happened a year ago, no matter what else Wheeler Yuta does in his career. It will always be the man that ended the career of Bryan Danielson. Absolutely, the fans do not forget it. Briscoe, look at this.
Briscoe, ring but Yuta carries him out of the corner. Swing and miss by Yuta. Briscoe. Just lock out Daniel Garcia.
Uppercut. There's a little receipt for you. Historically from the linchpin of the Death Riders, Castagnoli.
The emissary of violence for the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli. He was poised to take a spot in the semifinals in the Continental Classic until Roderick Strong got that pep talk from Kyle Riley and defeated Claudio of group stage action and ending Castagnoli's Continental Classic.
And I even think even if it was 3 points of discipline, I think that may have been a defining moment for Roddy. And it shows that you just never give up ever.
Chops, repeated chops to the chest. Send Garcia sends Robert to the outside. Orange pass thinking Garcia in the ring. Just similar time for Garcia. Cassidy on the move. PDT, but instead of guillotine is in tight from Garcia.
That's a hold that Kyle O'Reilly used to make a veteran. So speaking of which, really like it, shot.
Garcia. Orange Cassidy.
Strength of Cassidy lies in his defense.
Lining up. Maybe for an orange punch. Or maybe not. He needed was one.
Watch out. Watch, here comes Marina. He's going to need more than one now.
Yes.
This is mixed up singles match.
I don't think she got it at all. Not one bit. I'm cool. This the matchup towards who we got like I said, the women's championship match and the Continental Classic, right? And then the main event. Alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, trying to get my little man situated, and we're gonna come back with the show, man. It's kind of like my little break in between action. You know, the Leeds match I'm pretty excited for. But no disrespect to none of the guys. I know it's gonna be a great match though. But hang tight. Let's go.
The first group that we have been trading, we have to remember, was the best friends. Orange Cassidy, one part of it.
Wheeler Yuta has shown his color from time to time. willing to go with whoever he believes will help advantage his career the most.
Cassidy isolated in the corner. Death Riders. Double hammer throw sends Cassidy across the ring. It's succession for the Death Riders here. Cassidy to stop it.
This is impressive, guys. Impressive. Look at this.
Went right in there after him, didn't he? Went after Cassidy only, but the numbers just too great for Roderick Strong. The Death Riders swarming him.
Okay, wait a second. This doesn't look good. I'll have no fury like a Roderick Strong.
Chop to the chest. Cassidy only holding Roderick Strong open for Shafir, delivering those chops.
Uh-oh.
Shafir comes in, rolls one, again and again, from the Death Riders, one after another.
He's hanging in there, though. That's him going down. Until now.
3 feet in the face, and Roderick Strong takes him down.
Now, wait a second, Mark. Briscoe wants some of this.
Briscoe ducks underneath Cassidy and now trying to fight off.
Look at that.
He pulled his punch at the last moment, and that allowed the Death Riders to regain the advantage.
Gentleman's curse. Briscoe wide open now. I think it's safe to say the Death Riders are dominating this match. No doubt. Only the style helps them. He's mocking Briscoe now.
Briscoe struggling up to his feet. When you think back to the original Continental Classic, it was really Mark Briscoe's coming out party as a singles wrestler. He needed a win on the final night of the tournament to match his first 3 points, and since then, Briscoe's ascent in the singles division has been marvelous.
Yes, there's 3 members of their opponents in a row.
Right? Cassidy was trying to fall back in the ring, but a swift boot to the side of the head from Cassidy only sends Orange down to the mat.
The Death Riders have used their numbers advantage to perfection.
Shafir kick off the spot. Mark Briscoe maneuvered Mark Briscoe out of the way, but then Marina Shafir was ready with the elbow strike. Tony, versus for German suplex. Shafir battling her way out.
She's a fighter. I mean, look at this. Double wrist.
I'm glad they let Marina. Well, yeah, I'm glad they let her wrestle
Tony Storm for Shafir.
and just not just be John Moxley's side piece.
Tony Storm.
Right hand woman. I actually was kind of interested in seeing what he was going to do to Tony Storm.
Tony Storm showed to what she's capable of.
Oh.
Was lining up Tony Storm for a power chopper, but instead Orange Cassidy intervenes. Back elbow. I should have asked double.
It takes 2 to tango. What a wonderful night. My God, we've seen everything. We've still got a whole lot more to go.
Shafir, middle kick.
That was something else.
That sound you may have heard was Mark Briscoe's head bouncing off our announce desk.
There's been a chaotic mixed nuts match.
Suplex. On top of Tony Storm, Shafir.
First down. Not so much as doing move out the way.
I know, right? That's what I literally wanted to see. Claudio must have got something out for Tony Storm. Oh, tornado DDT. Mark Briscoe. Elbow drop. He broke it up. Yeah, what's the score in the game, man?
Repeated shots to the head from
27-24. Come on, Ravens. Come on, Ravens. What's the quarter? Third quarter, a minute and a half to go. 27-24. Yo, we win this game, man. We in the playoffs. If we in this game, we in the playoffs, man. Hopefully we can stay with the lead, man. She did a German suplex on Willie Huter.
Sends Tony Storm into the corner. Shafir, hammer throw.
Boxing the ears. Yo, he really got something out for Tony Storm, though. Oh, tornado DDT. Oh, he about to give her the swing. Damn. Oh. I'm telling you, man. Okay. I mean, I'm all for the men versus the women, though. I think it's a little bit unfair. The women can hit the men, but the men can't touch the women, though. I feel like that's so. Put her ass in the backbreaker, bro. Did he chop the back of her neck? Oh, punch. Oh. Oh, Willie Euler said, yeah, getting my payback. Oh, orange punch. Oh, okay. Yo, this match is something else, though. That's it. That gotta be it. 1, 2, 3. Sweet shit, bro. Haven't seen a bad match tonight, man. Definitely haven't seen a bad match tonight. Appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe, man. Let's go. It really was a really entertaining match.
Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, and timeless Tony Storm pick up the victory and are joined by the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion for Babe the Brat celebrations all around.
I'm about to say they wasn't in this match. They was in a match early. They just came out to celebrate.
This tag team encounter will go to the conglomeration. Roderick Strong and timeless Tony Storm. They will be dancing lights into the night. Oh.
The celebration not just limited to the biggest
Luther.
Luther. As to celebrate with the timeless one. Are we witnessing the birth of a rumble?
Okay.
And an well-deserved celebration. Yes, sir.
All right, end of the quarter.
Nuts mayhem living up to its name. But right now, let's head to the back. Our colleague, Lexi there. Hey, standing by. Take it away, Lex.
I'm waiting outside Mercedes Monet's locker room, trying to get a word in with her. Oh, Mercedes, excuse me. Okay.
Are you gonna really go in her locker room though? She having a meltdown? Why? Because she didn't win the tag team titles or something? Like,
I'm ready for this interview. Mercedes, another tough loss tonight. The end of 2025 has not exactly been good to you, which is why 2025 hasn't been good to me. Did I hear that correctly? Ultimo Monet, a global icon, PWI's #1 wrestler of the year, Sports Illustrated #1 wrestler of the year, and the greatest TBS champion of all time. 2025 hasn't been good to me. Huh? Well, you were pinned by Willow Nightingale earlier tonight, which is why I wanted
okay, that wasn't the whole 2025 though.
about Willow Nightingale. Did you understand me? You know what? This week on Dynamite, Willow, at New Year's Smash, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
Oh. She dropped the F-bomb. All right now. I guess that's what's like being on HBO Max, huh? All right now. She said, I'm gonna whip your beep, beep. Okay.
Jamie Hayter, the former world champion, wants a shot
Mhm.
at that title.
Jamie, go ahead and hit me with every lariat that you want. I will.
Yeah, they're gonna be the semi-main event.
If you learned how to do that,
John Moxley versus Okada.
thank you very
And then,
much.
of course, we got the main event.
Truly, I
Triple
appreciate
threat.
it. I'm not here
Actually, fatal four-way. It was triple threat. Turned into a fatal four-way.
definitely not here to have a lesson from you. If you want the answers you're looking for, let's do this.
Jamie Hayter for step back one-on-one for the AEW Women's World Championship.
The woman you team with tonight isn't going to be the one who face her world champion. I want it, so I'm going to take it. My sob story is over. But if you want to keep yours going, I have no problem making you cry about it.
Chris Statlander, the only woman to be TBS champion and women's world champion.
You will find out why I am the galaxy's greatest. I'm here to win my world title back. Nothing more.
Yeah, I think I'm about to turn the game on my phone.
It really is a simple.
I'm gonna let it play on a little bit.
Fate.
Then when they get down, at least to like the last 5 minutes or so.
Football is for the AEW Women's World Championship. From Southampton, England, Jamie Hayter.
I got my girl Chris Statlander all the way.
Unjustly lost the AEW Women's World Championship during her first reign.
I love haters.
Chance to right the wrongs of the past, at least in Jamie Hayter's mind. And I want to thank Nigel McGuinness
Shit, her name Jamie Hayter.
for his contribution to our broadcast.
I mean, come on there. Like, it's a gimmick right there. You can really go with.
Brian Danielson,
You know?
Brian, this is as close to a toss-up, I think, as we've had all night. I agree. I mean, these two women.
From Long Island, New York, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
As I was saying, these two women, many things in common. They wrestle their strength.
That was a nice camera shot for a minute, and you know, the pyro from behind.
Interesting match.
You know,
You think about what Chris Statlander's gone through here for
seeing the pyro go off behind her instead of in front of her.
that took her out for quite a while.
And the most surprising thing about that is not just how well Statlander recovered from those knee injuries, but how prolific she has been inside an AEW ring. More than 150 matches despite 2 lengthy layoffs due to injury. That is an incredible pace for any athlete, let alone an athlete that suffered.
I just seen the sign up there. It was December, right?
Absolutely. They were horrendous, too. They weren't anything mild. She was out.
Oh, okay. That must be at a banner in the arena. I'm pretty sure. Since they come to this arena like
600 days.
every 3 months.
2 years of wrestling.
Because I'm about to say the next event would be they got one in January. They probably got a lot of TV specials. But the next event would be Revolution in February. And then after Revolution in February, early March-ish. I know the next one will probably be Wrestle Dream in April. And then, of course, Double or Nothing.
Women's World Championship since she lost the title. It was Full Gear 2022. Jamie Hayter defeated Toni Storm. She wasn't timeless then, but Jamie Hayter won the title, closed out the year strong. Oh, now, speaking of strong,
The Mercedes crash out continues. My girl's not okay.
it was Toni Storm who then defeated.
Really, Claudio, that's how you treat a timeless woman? I'm telling you, I feel like he had something out for her. Damn. Well, the show so far definitely a good show. I feel like he definitely had something out for Toni Storm.
Frustration showing on the face of Jamie Hayter. These two women earlier this year, Tony, were part of the first ever women's blood and guts match, and they fought on the same side in that battle.
It was Jamie Hayter that called for it. She's the one that mentioned blood and guts in the women's division for the first time. Made that challenge.
Side headlock on the scissor of the leg. Head scissor, now the sweep of the leg. Statlander avoids the sweep. Hayter avoids the kick, and now the roll up 1, 2.
I love this. Trying to go with a fast win, right? Get it over.
Oh, Haterade. Very nearly 1, 2. I agree with that, Tony. I think it's good to go for the quick wins early on. I think in a battle of if you're going to go technical wrestling, I think Jamie Hayter actually has the advantage in that regard.
Not the biggest Jamie Hayter fan, though.
Swing and a miss by Statlander. Trip attempt.
I don't know. I think I've been rocking with Chris Statlander ever since AEW, since it existed, Because for a while, everybody else was getting a championship except for her. And then, of course, the injuries definitely kept her out.
Women down. Women to their feet. Statlander showing out here a little bit, but needs to be careful because the power of Hayter is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to show each other up there a little bit, Brian, but now they're getting back into it.
I agree. Strike battle there.
Yeah.
They were exchanging elbows. Statlander goes for the kick.
Great move. Now,
Okay.
that's the change of complexion of this.
Yeah, I think Jamie Hayter has the scientific wrestling advantage, but I think
Let's go, Chris Statlander.
athletic advantage when it comes to the ability to avoid moves.
Sure. The quickness, flexibility. Look at this.
Oh, she moved.
Statlander intercepted the drop kick attempt.
She's gonna slingshot her into the steps. Oh,
Face first into the steel steps.
Had her hands up and still did not prevent her head, her face, maybe her nose from hitting those steel steps.
Yeah, and the edge of the steps as well.
Of the world.
Statlander turns Hayden to the ring. Leg is hooked, too. It's a 2 count. And now, Statlander grinding down Jamie Hayter, and fans beginning today and for a limited time only. The AEW Bacon Brawl combo is available at all White Castle locations nationwide through January 31st. That's 2 bacon cheese sliders, fries, and a soft drink. Make sure to
available where?
Castle location. Order the
White Castle?
combo.
The Bacon Brawl combo? Yo, if it was a White Castle near here, I definitely would try that. I be getting them little sliders, you know, from Walmart and stuff. That's probably the closest to White Castle I think I've gotten to or whatever. But they got the AEW meal though, the Bacon Brawl combo. That's kind of dope though. Oh man.
But you can see that Jamie Hayter's still hurting from it. And you can hear the fans are kind of split here at the ring.
It's sold out here in Chicago. I think we're about to only 50-50 support for both champion and challenger alike.
That's what's up though. Bacon Brawl combo. Yeah, that was only for a limited time only too.
That though turns the tables back on her opponent. Scoop and the slam in the corner.
Now, Steph's going to try to.
With another splash.
Yeah, maybe so, but boy, she waits a lot of time to get up there.
Into the well once too often, but
That found its mark.
Hayter strikes with the kick. Jimmy Hayter building up momentum. Over the top rope.
I mean, AEW doing a little bit better though, especially with the pay-per-views, man. Ooh, excuse me. Instead of having like 12 matches, I mean, all together, if you count 0 hour, it kind of come out to the same though. But you know, just for the main card, they're kind of like doing better, man. Even though it comes on like 8, don't go up until 12 Eastern. It's like 4 hours.
Oh my goodness.
And I think we all been used to pay-per-views going off, I guess, at 11. And you know, they have a pay-per-view, once a month or every other month? Because I don't think they're having anything in January. They just had a bunch of TV specials. They got the holiday smash coming up. They just had the New Year, the New Year smash or whatever. Yeah.
Big risk being taken by Jamie Hayter, but it paid off.
They just did Winter is Coming.
Remember, double cannon. Steph's going to retain the title.
The Edwards admonishing both champion and challenger alike to get the action back in the ring. But Brian mentioned the lower back injury that Jamie Hayter suffered when she lost the AEW Women's World Championship. That injury kept her out of action for a number of months, and those back injuries are very, very tough to recover from.
Very tough, and it affects your legs as well. But you saw there's no damage to her legs right there. That was a beautiful, perfectly placed drop kick from the second turnbuckle.
Now cover me. Far leg is hooked. Statlander in some trouble here as Jamie Hayter has been stringing together combination after combination.
In the build-up to this match, Chris Statlander has been imploring Jamie Hayter to get back her championship mindset that she had when she had won the AEW Women's World Championship.
High boot delivered, near leg is hooked. Brian, in your estimation, do you think Hayter is back to that mindset?
It's interesting, you know, she's been very distracted by Tekla and the Sisters of Sin. But, I mean, the way that she's wrestling here, she's wrestling a great match. And you have to think Chris
Now the
Statlander.
cameraman was just gonna go all the way around the ring, you know.
The biggest stars in all of AEW with Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné.
Now throwing a successful title defense against Mina Shirakawa as well. Chris Statlander.
That look like Bailey's rose plant, John.
It's going to be like a snapmare or something, but you're right. Of course. And to answer the question, I really think that Jamie Hayter has the mindset here.
The knee strike from Statlander on the inside. Hater down, Statlander. The leg turn. A 2 count as Hater escapes.
Nothing easy about it, but that left shoulder was not covered, so it was easy really to shoot the left shoulder and the arm straight up in the air.
Great point, Tony. You know, I'm big on getting pressure on both shoulders when you're pinning somebody.
Come on, Chris Statlander.
Stat was
You
thinking
got this.
Saturday night.
You know, haters gonna hate.
Hater. Power out.
Haters gonna hate.
3 consecutive elbow strikes, and now into the jaw. 2 women just exchanging. I'm not sure who would have the upper
Back and forth forearms. Up, knee to the midsection.
Hater changes levels.
Another forearm by Jamie Hayter. Up here throwing a whole lot of hate makers, hater shots.
What's happening now at the beginning of this match changed drastically.
What they chanting?
Oh, Hater. Voice up, Statlander.
Oh, no, neck breaker.
On the move.
For a minute, I thought she did the AA. Thought she did the AA for a minute.
Frustration setting in for Jamie Hayter. But keep her mind about her, though.
Stanton looked like she was trying to roll out of the ring, but stopped right on the apron. There she goes.
And talking about championship mindsets, you know, you can kind of see a difference right here. Chris Statlander is not getting flustered despite being on the defensive. And Jamie Hayter is getting a little flustered.
Statlander, the only woman to have held both the TBS Championship and AEW Women's World Championship in the history of All Elite Wrestling.
Come on, Chris Statlander, gotta reverse this one.
Jamie Hayter intent.
Reverse this. Oh, it looked like she's looking for an exploded suplex from off the top rope. Oh, exactly.
The avalanche.
Avalanche suplex. Yeah, explode. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. Look at. I'm not gonna listen to them. She took too long to come over and cover.
Statlander was clutching her right elbow too.
Yeah, the one arm of Chris Statlander maybe trapped under the body of Jamie Hayter on the way down. But Hayter hammering her opponent with those strikes to the ropes. Well, Statlander floats over, goes underneath, double under.
Double power driver, man.
Again, Chris Statlander not putting any weight on Jamie Hayter's shoulders.
That was a package pile driver, my mistake, but still, Chris Statlander bringing out some unexpected offense, some firepower here, and I think that just speaks to the gravity of this challenge by Jamie Hayter, Brian.
100% agreed. And you can tell how much it means to both of these women.
I don't know. I know she got out of the penny predicament, but as Hayter out, it was like dragging a lifeless body towards the corner that time by Statlander.
Nope. Hayter go back to her feet.
Hayterville.
AEW Women's World Champion. Hayter, though, you can see she's still not steady on her feet after all the sustained damage she's taken.
And also, as you mentioned, Excalibur, she grabbed her lower back after doing that superflex that exploded off the second. And I wonder if that's bothering her as well.
Statlander slipped between the legs of Hayter, was looking perhaps for a powerbomb, but Hayter able to escape. Statlander lunges in with a chop now, an overhand shot. Statlander and Hayter in the ropes, both women jockeying.
I completely missed it.
Planting Hater out of the corner.
All right, Aubrey's got to check here because Hater.
Is she all right?
Hater clutching the top of her head. And you see the tape?
Here it is again.
Take another look at this.
Oh, that was nasty.
I believe clutching her shoulder as well. Aubrey Edwards checking on both competitors. Statlander slow to capitalize. I'm surprised Stat's not going for the cover here.
Yeah, me too. Because Hater's hurt.
Now the arm captured Statlander. So Hater Statlander. Gosh, we talked about being dictator. The running knee also separated there.
True.
Jamie Hayter, what resilience after that move on the corner by Statlander. I was wondering why I didn't see the tape on Jamie Hayter's neck before, and it's because her hair is covering it. But we saw after that.
Here comes, if she can get it.
I'm gonna start setting it every time I go live.
Now for the boot. Came on the second touchdown. Zikiri. Stack swing and
Backbreaker. Yo, appreciate everybody that's tapping in, man. Definitely like, comment, share, and subscribe, man. And definitely, if you could support the 1130 podcast, man, I got a goal up. If you're watching on YouTube, man, definitely support the 1130 podcast. I appreciate it a lot. Subscribing, liking, sharing, all that would be helpful, man.
and again, almost a reset to this match. The pain, the fatigue, all setting in, all becoming very, very real for both athletes.
And understandably so.
Now, from their knees, a flurry of elbow strikes being exchanged in the center of the ring. Oh, wait a second, Hayter. Would she be? Flatlander is ready for it.
Slap the mess out of her. Did she spit in her face? Oh, yo.
And now Statlander. Almost a Hayter right over the road.
Oh, she reversed that jump.
From Jamie.
She just did her own move on her though. Hey yo, I'm rooting for Chris Statlander, but she just like deserved that though. You ain't gonna spit in my face, man. That's a first class ass whooping. First class ass whooping.
Called it at the outset, Brian, is close to a toss-up at this point.
You know.
I'd be loath to pick a favorite in this match.
Then she clotheslined the shit out of her too out of that.
This has been tit for tat the entire match. Nobody getting a sustained advantage for more than it seems like a minute or two.
Right. Couple blows, someone takes the advantage. Back and forth.
Back and forth.
Both women attempting to pull themselves up to their feet with the assistance of the ropes. Hayter rises first, but Statlander, you can see the wince on her way up.
Damn, she was Chris Statlander was the one who was about to deliver it.
Now Hayter, Statlander.
1, 2, 3. That's what's up. That's what's up. Put her away.
These two athletes, these two wrestlers were launching bombs back and forth. And ultimately,
I don't know, for some reason I feel like that match ended, you know. I feel like it was supposed to go on maybe for another 5 minutes though. I don't know if it was that you know, that Michinoku driver, you know, please forgive me, I know I'm not saying it right. List of words that you could not pronounce right. One of them. But yeah, when she hit that move from over the top rope, man, Jamie Hayter looked like she landed pretty badly. But hey, Chris Statlander is still AEW Women's World Champion. I think it was time for the semi-main event, right?
For Chris Statlander, what's next?
Let's get with it. John Moxley versus Okada.
We will find out in the coming days and weeks. And fans, we are excited to bring you New Year's Smash Dynamite coming up this Wednesday, live from Omaha, Nebraska. We will have 2 hours on TBS HBO Max, and it is official.
Ricochet taking on Jungle Jack Perry for the AEW National Championship.
AEW National Championship. Plus, the challenge was made.
Mercedes taking on Willow Nightingale.
Stepped up, Tony Khan has made it official. The TBS Championship will be on the line this Wednesday night. New Year's Smash, 2 massive championship matches. You still have a chance to join us this New Year's Eve. AEW TIX.com. And fans, the finals for the Continental Classic are set. Jon Moxley, Kazuchika Okada, both men winning their semifinal bouts, and both men battling to become AEW
Let's get with it though.
champion.
I know somebody earlier said Mox for the win.
Kicking off our world and broadcast, defeating the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Let's take a look at how he got here.
And he picked up the screwdriver. All right, look. See they edited it out. They edited it out in a different camera angle though. But the referee, he knew he saw what the fuck was going on though. And then the next match after Kyle Fletcher was looking for it.
Year, I'm sure more than a bit of turmoil within the Don Callis family after that one.
Here we are. It all comes down to this. Forget about all the hype, all the pretense, all the showbiz. It's Jon Moxley and Kazuchika Okada in the finals of the Continental Classic tonight. Never seen it before. Moxley and Okada. And with all the talk about...
I knew they was going to, go with big match. Big match never happened before. Big match no one never seen before. Moxley Okada, right? You know?
He will still be the unified
they could have just,
champion,
rolled the dice and went with Kyle Fletcher, Okada.
One man wins back-to-back Continental Classics, and it's this man, the Rainmaker. I said earlier tonight, that I was going to try to collaborate with my coworkers. And John, I tried to talk to you a few weeks ago and collaborated. You threw it in my face. You intimidated me. Well, congratulations, because now you get New Year's resolution number 2, which is me exacting vengeance on people who have wronged me, John. You threw it back in my face. I can think of nothing better than for Okada to leave you laying and stand over top of you with a Continental Classic. And John, when we look at you holding that belt over top of you, I will remember, because I play the long game. 3.5 years, I have had to look at what you did to me. And tonight, Okada is going to do it to you. The Rainmaker will be, once again, the winner of the Continental Classic.
Hey, that's what's up.
Jon Moxley, you've accomplished so much, but you have never beaten me, and you never will. Because I am the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. Bitch.
Just knew he was going to say, he need a shirt that says that. Bitch.
This moment we talked about a few. Tony didn't do Kyle Fletcher. He was looking for that screwdriver.
So did Kyle Fletcher, kind of like Not Kyle Fletcher. Did Okada cause Kyle Fletcher the match? Because he sure was looking for that daggone screwdriver in the corner.
Jon Moxley punched his ticket to the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic, and now let's hear from Mox.
For years, I've been hearing about Rainmaker, Okada. I've been hearing about how he's the best, he's the greatest, top of the food chain. A guy like me never beat a guy like that. That's what they say. Front runners. Right.
I feel like Jon Moxley is definitely gonna win this. Because Okada has been back to back like 2 years in a row. Last year and the year before last. I believe this is the third year that the Continental Classic has been around in AEW.
The first time you ever raced,
And I mean, unless they want to, back to back, winner, which, I mean, look at the Diamond Ring little jump that MJF had like for fucking forever. So it wouldn't be the first. But I definitely think Jon Moxley could pull this off.
Continental Classic. It's the hell we're dying on. So, Okada, son, you're gonna have to kill me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic. And to make it official, let's head to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
From the Dapper Yapper.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match in the Continental Classic. And it's for the AEW Continental Championship.
All right, man, from the Dapper Yapper, we got Moxley and Okada. Could Kyle Fletcher cost Okada this match because Kyle Fletcher was looking for that screwdriver? That could come into a play. Well, there is no outside interferences. Also, I just had to think of that in the Continental Classic match, and it's the finals. So I don't think that's going to be it's going to happen.
By now, we all know the lore of Kazuchika Okada being the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. One of the best to do it. But tonight, in a first-time ever matchup between two giants of this sport, Jon Moxley simply stated, through cracked, bloody teeth, he's just not as obsessed as I am.
I like the little reporting they do from ringside or in the arena with Renee. Kind of like how, they do in the UFC when a guy's coming out and the reporter be talking in the camera, go off and follow the fighter onto the, the cage or whatever. So that's kind of cool. Very cool.
Let's not forget. They wrestled earlier tonight. You can see Moxley. I think you've never seen his games for the finish. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the way Moxley approaches things. But I would say of the two men between Okada and Mox, I think Mox did more damage in his match against Kyle Fletcher than Okada did in his match against Takeshita. Had Okada not taken that shortcut, it could very well drag on for quite a bit more time with Okada beating Takeshita in the semifinal. Punch his ticket to this match.
Another word on Takeshita. I noticed when Don Callis was talking, he and Okada, Takeshita was not mentioned at all. And that's probably a good thing. Forget it, forget the past, worry about Moxley. But it kind of surprised me in a way.
I guess they said not pyro twice tonight, huh? I mean, hell of a pyro earlier tonight.
Kazuchika Okada
See, and I think one thing, man, that AEW wins over with professional wrestling fans or whatever you want to call it. When it comes to their pay-per-views, at least AEW has the balls to try to deliver to present a decent stage. You know, WWE, man, with their pay-per-views, man, I don't want to see the same stage for Monday Night Raw and SmackDown and oh, you just got the graphics different now and it's supposed to be fucking different. No. Come on.
One more time. Let's send it to the ring.
Clash in Paris earlier this year. I think Clash in Paris had a nice setup.
From Cincinnati, Ohio.
You know, they had a nice cool little setup, man. John Moxley.
And his opponent from Aichi, Japan.
From where?
36 pounds. He
Aichi?
is the AEW
Aichi, Japan?
Unified Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Referee Stefan Smith drawing the assignment for this contest. He will be the third man in the ring. And whoever wins this one will claim that prize, the AEW Continental Championship.
Yeah, first time it's been brought in the ring. It's been here at our broadcast desk the entire tournament. And it goes back to its position.
Brian, Okada, and Moxley. Both men have been in the finals of the Continental Classic before. The key difference is that Okada has won the tournament. You've been in the ring with both of these men. Do you believe Moxley's assessment of things, that he wants it more than Okada?
I'm not entirely sure about that. One thing I do know is that the reason why Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler.
Only thing about a 4-hour show, man, you got to keep the fans excited.
Moxley.
You know, and I think they did a good. I think they did good with having the matches spread out on the card. Obviously, having both Continental Classic matches go back to back in the opening match 1 and match 2 to give the guys some time for later on in the finals, because you know the guys will be wrestling twice a night. Then you had the tag team title match with Street Fight. That was cool. You had the Babes of Wrath. The Darby Allin and Gay match, I think that was interesting. You know, it was a different type of match, bloody. You know, it was a little bit something for everybody. You know, you had both. You had women matches on the card. You had something for the women. You had something entertaining with that. What was it? Tony Storm teaming up with the Conglomeration, taking on the Death Riders, which I think that was a really entertaining match. So just about a little something for everybody. And I think they realize, and that's what I think that's best. Yeah, I have a little something for everybody, not just, oh, let's just do 5-star wrestling matches from top to bottom on the card. You know?
Take advantage of it tonight. I'm sure that fact not lost on Kazuchika Okada that Mox is coming into this match with an injury.
Brian, being in the locker room, we know how important becoming Continental Champion is. You wrestled in this tournament. We talked about that, so you know how important it is. You were talking about pacing yourself next to the world title, and probably next, right up with the world title. Becoming Continental Champion is so important.
Yeah, sorry, before you get your answer, Brian, notice that Okada did sweep out the leg of John Moxley, and Moxley rolled underneath the bottom rope to put some distance between himself and Okada.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that, Excalibur. But yeah, to your point, this has become such an important tournament for everybody backstage in AEW. And the Continental Classic is fast becoming the most grueling and most prestigious tournament in all of professional wrestling.
I said that earlier, man. I feel like the Continental Classic is the best tournament in wrestling. You know, no outside interferences, no count out, no bullshit shenanigans. Like, two guys, we gonna wrestle. You know, one thing I don't see a lot is tag team tournaments. And I think we could really see some I think AEW can pull that off like a mud, man. Like WWE, no. I don't want to see no 8-man tag team tournament. 14, what was it?
John Moxley is the only man
4 teams over on here, then no.
4 times as Okada once
We need to see some tag teams.
And now looking to punish the leg of John Moxley that split the injury.
Especially if they got him.
You see why Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. He can exploit your injuries. He knows where to go. Moxley did all he could to get out of it and did a good job. But don't think that Okada won't go back to that. And Moxley knows it.
And to your point, Tony, you know, Okada's a dangerous man himself. He's injured Kenny Omega. He injured Swerve. And those are 2 heavy hitters. Mox coming into this match. Look at that. Look at that. Ankle pick. Yep. Again.
Working on the left leg.
Hammering down the
left knee, left ankle.
Wrenching the toe of John Moxley's boot. Going to put torque on that knee. Trying to punish the ligaments of John Moxley. Wow. And Moxley got strung up.
Yes, he did.
His boot got caught underneath the top rope. And his entire body weight.
That was a whack sale if you ask me, man. I mean, hey. He
He
drop kicked him, then he scooted over a little bit. Scoot. Oh, let me fall back now.
In wrestling of all these years. And I think what makes it that
It just didn't go together. DDT on the outside.
4-time former world champ Okada.
DDT on the floor. And let's take another look. Watch the left leg of Moxley on the drop kick.
Underneath the rope.
That could easily tear a ligament in the ankle. And if you tear a ligament in your ankle, I mean, it's going to be hard for John Moxley to walk.
You can't put any weight on your leg. That really diminishes the striking ability of John Moxley as well. Referee Stefan Smith gave the 10 count on the floor of this match. No time limit. There's a 10 count on the outside. Everyone is banned from ringside. A winner. And right now, it seems like Kazuchika Okada is in the driver's seat.
He is in the driver's seat, and it's been a gutsy performance, been a gutsy tournament by John Moxley, and he's going to have to reach down even further here. Look at this, because Okada just relentless, almost like he's stalking him here, Brian.
Yeah, he is stalking him. The top of the knee, and Moxley retreats to the relative safety of the ring. Brian, we talked about the beginning of the leg issues for John Moxley. It was the ankle lock from Kyle O'Reilly that began it, but just because it says ankle lock in the name doesn't mean it doesn't affect the entire leg of Moxley.
That's a great point, Excalibur. You know, the ankle lock, also in catch wrestling known as a toe hold, depends on how you apply it. Can also impact the knee all the way up to the hip.
John Moxley, those elbow strikes usually.
I mean, yeah, we got that motherfucker on. It's gonna hurt the whole leg and the hip. And I can kind of like see the toe now. You know, if you got it on, you know, effectively.
Has been able to look at this. Has been able to rebound because he's had a rest a couple of days between matches. He wrestled what, an hour and a half ago? This is different for him.
I'm sure that hour and a half was filled with plenty of ice on that knee, but that can only go so.
I think a lot of people rooting for John Moxley because it's because Okada won it the last couple of years, though.
To the headbutt. Finally, Okada relinquishes the hold.
That was the only way I think Mox could figure out how to get out of that hold. That was a variation of a figure 4 leg lock. Okada has a lot of lucha-style submission holds that especially affect the ankle and the leg.
Kazuchika Okada began his professional wrestling career. Oh, TDT again, this time in the ring.
This time in the ring.
Began his career in Mexico. That's why he has such a heavy influence. Heavy influence of Lucha Libre, and that's what makes Okada so dangerous, Brian, is he's got so many different tools to draw on that you might not be prepared for.
So many different tools and so many different strategies. I mean, we've seen even in this match, he did the DDT on the floor. We just saw him do the DDT in the ring, and he's also attacking the leg. And look here, he's going down. And Jon Moxley had absolutely no defense for that. He couldn't cover up. He could see it coming, nothing he could do.
This has been the best Continental Classic by far, but right now, this is as close to a lopsided match we've had in any of the 3 years of the tournament, Tony.
Yeah, it really is. And you know what? This Continental Classic is what makes the year end for AEW so great. You know, around the holiday times that we're going to have the greatest tournament ever.
Back elbow caught Moxley firmly on the jaw.
Moxley was down the heat that time.
At the same time, there's that Lucha Libre influence, Brian.
Also, what you saw Okada do there is change up the pace. He's been wrestling a very methodical match, which I think is smart because Jon Moxley can surprise you with a lot of different things. We've seen him use the cutter out of nowhere. We've seen him get submissions out of nowhere. And Okada's wrestling a very methodical pace, and then all of a sudden he picks up the pace right there.
Okada
going for that neck breaker, there's no doubt.
Finds it. Moxley in trouble here. Okada has a lot of options. Elects to cover. Two.
And unlike in the Takeshita match, you see Okada putting pressure on both of Mox's shoulders, forcing Mox to make effort to kick out. He knows that Mox is weary. He knows that Mox has gone through hell tonight already.
The more energy Kazuchika Okada can force Jon Moxley to expend, the better the chances
elbow drop.
of repeating.
Moxley. I know. This is real strange that I'm sitting right here rooting for Jon Moxley.
No defense at all for that elbow drop. I'm not sure if you guys agree, but I haven't seen anybody be this dominant in a Continental Classic match this entire tournament.
That's it. In any of the Continental Classic matches, this has just been a drubbing. But Jon Moxley on the grip on the finger of Okada, wrenching at the hand of the Rainmaker.
We're going to dig down deep.
Double clothesline? Oh no. Clothesline from Jon Moxley.
Connects with the leg of Moxley.
Man, he had to think about that. He thinking about his life decisions right now. Like, damn, how did I get right here? Should I be right here? Should I be doing this right now?
Again, just a very surreal.
Got clothesline and start thinking about everything.
Fans in this building in particular change Jon Moxley's name. I'm sure, Brian, some very mixed feelings for you.
Very mixed feelings. This is the same building where he put a plastic bag around.
Oh, for a figure four.
Figure four leg lock is in, being delivered by or being applied by Jon Moxley on Kazuchika Okada.
And thus the left ankle by Moxley is not a part of this figure four. So left leg over the right foot. I question the strategy here of Jon Moxley. That's not something that I would normally do, because if Okada can reverse this, this will really damage Jon Moxley's ankle. Yeah, that's a great point. And that's what he's trying to do, Brian. That's what he's trying to do. Well,
He tried to scoot closer to the rope so he won't do it.
I think the latter. Yeah.
Away. Okada using those long arms to make it.
No, he tried to scoot closer to the rope so he wouldn't turn him.
Pushes the hole.
So he could have the ropes for leverage and bounce back off the ropes.
But he had to.
That's all Moxley can do to stagger to his feet. But that does not stop him from fighting.
Moxley trying to psych himself up, Tron. Okada.
There he goes again.
I don't know what time she's coming back, but
And Okada wrestled so many minutes. Another dragon screw, a grounded dragon screw. Okada wrestled so many matches against Hiroshi Tanahashi, who is a master of the dragon screw. And then now putting Moxley over with the Texas Pillman. This is a great strategy for Okada.
Attacking the knees of Jon Moxley.
Moxley's left arm. reaching, flexing. I don't know.
What the hell that happened?
Now the hammer reversed by Moxley. Okada seconds in the corner. Moxley on the move. Okada.
I have no idea how the hell this happened, bro.
For the bulldog choke, but you see Okada smart. He's using his hand to create a little bit of space between Moxley's elbow.
Yes.
And I don't want to keep pulling her, y'all. And I know she probably don't want me to cut it. So how the hell this gets slapped on my chin like this, bro? I hate this.
Okada slips behind. The ring.
All right, man. This shit blowing me.
Okada wants to be in right now.
Come on. She about to be mad at me. She about to be really mad at me. Yeah, there gonna be nothing for her to get back to where she at. Right there.
Once again, Brian, you see the left hand.
She was born. All right, what's going on here now, man? What time is it? Did the Ravens win? Yes, the Ravens did win 41-24, baby. Yes, they did. Let me close some of these windows, maybe. Yeah, all of a sudden they want to act up on me. Please don't be mad at me. Backed up to go cut the light out, and your yawn just got stuck in my wheel. And I guess that was the yawn that was a mirror head on the floor. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Okay. Okay, it seems like, man, this don't tripping now, huh? Oh, I figured he was gonna win. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's All right, that's what's up. John Moxley won, man.
Tony Schiavone was heading to the ring to get more with Moxley. The Tennis Riders. Gay Kid, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, Marina Shafir. Out to celebrate with Mox. An exhausted Moxley.
All right, this don't tripping now. Want to get a reaction for the main event, man. I spent like 10 minutes over there trying to fucking untangle that.
Wanted it more, or maybe he needed it more.
What's going on here, bro? Let's try to close it. But I figured John Moxley would definitely win that, man. Hey, if she get mad at me, she get mad at me, though. Right. And there you go, just on the floor. Then you got this little nugget here that I just want to drag it along. This done been annoying as I don't know what now.
To the rest of those guys, it belongs to the. Where it is, I owe it to those people. I owe it to my teammates and this continental class. We are the hardest professional wrestlers in the world.
Nobody asking to download anything. That's the thing. I'm sure, bro. All right, man. I'm about to just hit the record.
Everybody in AEW.
They about to turn on John Moxley and kick him out the group.
Fucking day. And give everything they have. I will.
That's what it's feeling like, man. They all got their little Death Riders joint on. They all in black. Why I feel like they about to turn on them though? I could be tripping though.
Mates, that is what the fans and that is what this job deserves.
A decidedly different.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. But this joint keep tripping, bro.
And he is now the third man to hold the AEW
right.
Continental Championship.
All right, let's get ready for our main event matchup, man. Stop all the bullshit, man. Let me go get another beer. Could have left my fries alone, bro. Want to drop them all over the floor?
You son of a bitch! For the second time, Samoa Joe claims the richest prize in our sport.
Would stand before you is a man with a mind that rivals Sun Tzu, a strategist of unparalleled splendor.
Came back to AEW for the AEW World Championship. At World's End, this will be a three-way match, and I cannot guarantee you who will be that champion, but it will not be you. The rank is due, and the devil come to collect. MJF, I will always be above you.
You all claim to have this unending hate for me. Seems maybe the hatred spreads further than you all anticipated.
You are getting your ass beat.
All your hopes and dreams taking this from me comes to an end at Worlds.
In one night, I'm about to handle all my business. You cannot kill a god with blood. Because my name, I will walk out AEW champion. Maxwell, Jacob Friedman, you have messed up worse than you know. And I'm better than you. Who's out? And you Who's out?
Swerve House.
The most dangerous man in professional wrestling. Can he claim the AEW World Championship for a second time tonight? Since his return from injury, Swerve Strickland has looked exceptional. But an odd looking against him tonight in this four-way match.
You know, very quickly about tonight, I've seen one of the times that it just once again proves to work the world how wonderful professional wrestling is. And I've gone through many events as a commentator and a fan, but tonight has been absolutely special on many levels. And what a way to end the biggest prize, the World Championship.
But to your point, Tony, what a way to end 2025.
Absolutely. I know you've been involved in matches like this. It's really hard to come up with a strategy, right? When you got three of them in, you got to convince them.
You've got to keep your head on a swivel because not only can you not get pinned, you can't let anybody else get pinned either. Right?
Hangman Adam Page. Swerve Strickland. They've been in that three-way match with Samoa Joe before when he was AEW World Champion for the first time. They thought they would be doing it again tonight at World's End. But the man that won the Casino Gauntlet match at All In Texas had a very different plan in mind.
Boy, look at the shape that Swerve Strickland is in. Coming back from that injury. Man.
Who has never shied away from embracing his darker side. His most famous instance. MJF. AEW World Champion in his own right. Set the high water mark. With 409 days spent as AEW World Champion. The most of anyone in the history of all elite wrestling. Is he on the verge of claiming that title for a second time?
You know, no one has denied his abilities, his title reign, what he can do in the ring. But as soon as that music hits, I'm thinking, here comes Ego Boy. And we're seeing it on full display.
But there's a reason why he has that ego. I mean, if he can pull out this match tonight, he has the opportunity to be one of a few select men to be a two-time world champion before they turn 30 years old.
Wow. Right? Would be quite a compliment. Really would.
And there he is. Samoa Joe. The 15th overall AEW World Champion. Defeated Hangman Adam Page at Full Gear last month. Inside the steel cage. But there is a very, very large asterisk next to that.
Yes.
It happens to be shaped like Hook.
To your point, it's some would argue that Samoa Joe had to compromise his principles to reach that high point to become world champion again.
Right. The Hook thing still shocks me to this day, but here we go.
And to make it official, one final time tonight, let's head to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Chicago! Your main event tonight is a four-way match for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challengers first, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 240 pounds. Sir Sterling. Introduced next from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds. Adam Page. From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is an AEW World Trios Champion. He is the reigning, defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is Samoa Joe.
Luckily, Bruce Ramos will join the assignment for tonight's main event. And as you observe, Brian, a four-way match is a very tricky situation. The champion does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose the title. It is first fall to a finish.
Absolutely, the champion's advantage disappears when he can lose the title without even being defeated. This is going to be Samoa Joe's toughest test.
Well, remember, it was 2 years ago at this event that he became world champion for the first time, and I know MJF remembers that.
All right, we back.
Caught in the Kakina clutch by Samoa Joe, ending the 409-day reign. And the
All right, let's check out this main event.
four men so intertwined.
I had to sweep up and do something. All the entrances was going on.
Then it was Swerve that dethroned Joe. And after that, Swerve.
I ain't even hear nobody have a special interest or nothing like that, so.
That will undoubtedly be something that goes on to define their careers. And amidst all that, MJF and Hangman, MJF and Swerve as Samoa Joe landing hard on the edge of the apron. MJF just sent Swerve face first in that middle turnbuckle, and now MJF in the grips of Hangman and Page following slam. Hangman springs up to his feet and over the top takes Joe down. And MJF sent out to the apron. Hangman moving with Lopez. The lariat sends MJF down, but Joe slips in underneath the bottom rope. A devastating chop delivered by the champion.
But you got to be knocked out of your wrestling boots. I didn't believe it.
Shoulder tackle sends Swerve down to the mat. Swerve on the outside. Samoa Joe, Enziguri drops Hangman down in the corner.
And that's the advantage that Joe has in this match. This is a match filled with heavy hitters, and he's the heavy hitter of them all.
Taking off the apron. Joe comes in the boot, side of the head of Hangman. Samoa Joe, Hangman, and Page are two of only 4 men to have held the AEW World Championship more than once. Swerve and MJF desperately want to join that club. But now Swerve steps over, goes back to the take-up elbow of Samoa Joe. But now MJF, side headlock. He's used that very effectively in the past. Just ask Darby Allin about it. Also use that dynamite down in the ring as well as now MJF. He and Swerve know each other. The early days in the sport of professional wrestling on the independent scene. That was MJF delivered touch the body segment.
You gonna slap him? Or nut slap him? Bruh. Bruh, Swerve need to get up and fuck him up, bruh. We as niggas, bruh, we gonna rock like you gonna really dick slap me, bruh, like, or like with your pat, bruh.
Into Max's face and now uppercuts in the corner, kicking that head. He spent more than an hour inside the ring.
He did the same thing to him.
His conditioning is exceptional, but he is coming back after nearly a 3-month layoff from the ring.
Oh.
You think conditioning is going to be effective for MJF in this match? Win loss perhaps.
This could be a factor for MJF. One of the things, though, in these 4-way matches, what you can do is if you battering ram, if you see the other men are distracted, you can take a little bit of a rest if you need to. And that might be, MJF is not above that. I think what Hangman in his career right now, he wants to push the action forward.
So, Hangman, he overshot the pile, but he caught MJF on the way down, and I think MJF collided heads with Swerve and Samoa Joe.
And Hangman took a nasty spill as well. As you can see, Bryce Remsburg checking in. Now, Brian, you're right about you can really pace yourself in a 4-way match, but you got to be wary that you could lose the shot at the title.
Watch the right hand of Smoker's head to MJF.
Well, that's the key, Tony. If you choose to take that strategy, you've got to choose a place to rest where you can see what's going on in the ring so that you can break up a pin if you need to.
MJF.
But I don't expect that from Swerve, and I don't expect that from Hangman.
Jeff has looked for the heat seeker. Swerve. Shook him off. Jeff out to the floor. There comes Joe.
Oh. Did the stomp on MJF to the outside. Everybody in this match, well, besides Hangman, Adam Page, and
It's underneath the Larry Temp and
MJF.
It's Swerve and Hangman. And lifting to the fans, one of the greatest, if not the greatest rivalry in AEW. Have you ever seen a more violent rivalry than between these two men?
A history written in blood.
Renewing a long rivalry, man, between Hangman Adam Page and
Another. But Hangman behind Swerve. Swerve. Oh, wait a second. Dead on. No, Swerve avoids. Swerve moves underneath.
Hangman laying on his feet, going for a German. Nope.
Back elbow caught Swerve on the way in. Swerve.
And we seen a whole lot of that tonight, though. Somebody reversing, which is seeming like somebody going for like the tombstone. Oh.
They know each other's
Swerve house. Hey, man, Adam Page looking for the buckshot lariat. 1, 2. And of course, Samoa Joe gonna break it up.
Case where you were talking about, Brian, got to keep your focus in the ring when you're taking a break, and Joe did on the outside.
Joe could have potentially just saved his championship reign with that one breakup. How many men has Hangman Adam Page beaten with the buckshot lariat?
Is Joe trying for a muscle buster there? Maybe, maybe not.
We'll never know because Hangman Adam Page intervened. Now looking for the slam off the ropes in the corner, but Samoa Joe. Joe on the knee.
Oh, so that's more like it though.
A 3-for-1 for Samoa Joe. Makes the cover. 2. Hangman able to kick out Joe. Now cover Swerve. 1, 2. Smart strategy by Samoa Joe.
Absolutely.
Flips MJF over. Now cover made. 2. MJF kicks out.
That's pretty good cover by Joe as well.
Great cover by Joe. Joe's fundamentals are excellent.
Samoa Joe denied on 3 separate occasions there.
If I were Joe, I would try to get 2 of these men out of the ring and then put on the Coquina clutch on the other person.
Well, he's got 2 out, Brian. Let's see what he does.
Swerve Strickland, the man that ended Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW World Champion, could now find himself in that muscle.
Going for the muscle buster. Looking like he's taking too long to hit that.
To his feet.
Oh.
And maybe that's why Joe kicked out Hangman and MJF. Maybe he wanted to right what he perceives to be a wrong.
Beautiful up kick by Swerve Strickland, and now the waist off and Swerve.
Got him up with a German suplex.
Phenomenal shape. What a powerhouse he is.
Catches the boot, Hangman. Loops underneath.
Backbreaker.
Swerve.
And Hangman Adam Page is not a small man. That just shows how much power Swerve has added to his frame since his knee injury.
And Brian, with that added mass that Swerve has put on, are you surprised that his agility seems no signs of being diminished either?
I mean, I'm shocked because that doesn't seem possible. But yet Swerve's managed to do it.
Strickland, in the shape of his life. He was until Samoa Joe.
He was until Samoa Joe came in and fucked everything up.
Again.
Hangman, look to the midsection. Double underhook.
Face first. Angel's wings, yeah, that is Christopher Day's move.
On the crown of his head.
Yeah. Right now. Hangman's going to go in at buckshot. No.
No. MJF is just getting his ass whooped, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he sneak out of there with the championship belt. Pop-up powerbomb. Sit-out powerbomb, too.
Swerve able to kick out.
That was a great strategy by Hangman Adam Page, taking out MJF on the floor and then attempting the buckshot lariat. Almost got Swerve with that pop-up powerbomb.
MJF wiped out on the floor thanks to Hangman having eyes in the back of his head. Or so it would seem.
MJF has not had a lot of success in this match. And I attribute that to the three other men. They've been regularly in the ring, regularly competing against the top competition. Maybe that's good for MJF, though, because they're expending energy, and he's been on the outside. But it seems like every time MJF tries to insert himself into the match, he doesn't get out.
With a boot into the face of Samoa Joe, sending him back down into the corner. Back elbow underneath the jaw of Hangman Adam Page and MJF. What you see? Hangman's arm buckled.
Yes.
Yeah. Kick into Swerve, and now MJF.
Alabama slam.
Roll Swerve through. And Samoa Joe.
Big offensive flurry is first.
Buckshot avoided by MJF. The bypass sends Hangman to the outside. The heat seeker was avoided. But to the side of the earth. A sensual bar, MJF. He's got. Oh, wait a second.
I thought Joe was about to break him up. Now we got two submission holds.
Momentarily. That was smart of MJF right there. I don't think he fully had the salt of the earth on Hangman Adam Page. And Samoa Joe had that Kikina clutch fully locked in. Yep, did a great job, Brian. You were right on top of that one. That was a great move by MJF to break up that.
MJF preserving.
He's a scumbag. No, he's not.
Yeah, that taped up.
See, the thing about when they over in it's like 10:53. So you know, it's not like midnight there in Chicago. He didn't do that with Kyle Fletcher earlier tonight. I don't understand what the whole back and forth things is. They didn't do that with Kyle Fletcher, not one bit.
He was fully committed to that Kikina clutch. We'll never know when James Armour's going to drop for a third time. Because Swerve intervened.
Swerve saved it. Excellent timing by Swerve Strickland.
Excuse me.
Swerve in this position likes big pressure, but instead MJF falls through.
Kick out.
And Swerve has to boot to the MJF. A premature celebration, perhaps. MJF on the move. And steaming in a boot to the jaw of MJF.
Back and forth, back and forth. You don't know who getting the upper hand, but you know everybody fucking up MJF though. They both dropped down and kicked up. Oh, everybody is down. MJF was the first to be down. I wouldn't be surprised if he get up right now and try some shenanigans, bro.
I'm sure. What an effort these athletes have put forth in all these matches tonight. It's what sets us apart.
The struggle for verticality begins. MJF up first.
I'm shocked by that, because by getting up first, MJF is drawing
the attention of Swerve Strickland. Oh, maybe that's exactly what he wanted as MJF. That was Swerve lined up.
Going for the Canadian Destroyer.
Made me think of the whole Sunrise. Better than you, baby.
As uptime partners in a battle of the very first Wembley Stadium. That's it.
Sure can be.
Give MJF credit, man. He walked into that one, but he was still alive.
Took his attention from the ring for a moment. I'm not sure what caught his eye. It allowed Samoa Joe to leap in. Left with the DDT. That's the agility.
All right, man. Who gonna win this, man? Is Joe, you gonna do it or what? They booing somebody coming out. Who that? The Ops.
It's a four-way match. There's no qualifications.
So they beating up everybody.
This is despicable. I'd hate to see this match end like this.
Muscle Buster. Kick out from Hangman.
Samoa Joe used the Ops inside the steel cage. Used the betrayal of Hangman by Hook. That's how he captured the world championship. He thought it was a certainty once again. But Hangman not out of this fight yet. It doesn't seem like Samoa Joe is interested in regaining people's respect. He just wants to keep the AEW World Championship.
Swerve going to the top rope? Yes, he is. Oh, double stomp on both of them. Okay, somebody gonna get a hook off the apron.
And Hangman Page, he's not forgotten how he lost the AEW World Championship for a second time. This was how Joe won the three-way match between himself, Hangman, and Swerve.
But look at this. Hook intervened again and maybe. Oh, maybe not. Maybe
Swerve looking for a double stomp.
But Swerve on the top.
Referee, get your ass out of here.
He got Samoa Joe out of the way. He just gave the Swerve stop. Swerve. Swerve to the top and Samoa Joe. Switch up the leg. And Joe could be thinking avalanche muscle buster. Or maybe superplex, I'm not sure, but either way. Swerve and Joe precariously perched in the rope. Swerve by his feet on the apron. Now hammers at the knee of Samoa Joe.
chop down that big tree.
Swerve.
Powerbomb his ass. Come on, Swerve. I feel like MJF is about to come in and like take this. Yeah, Hangman out of Page. He down right here. I don't know where MJF is at. There you go, right there. He about to push him off. I would have waited until he did the stomp, though, actually. Okay, here come Hangman.
First into the side of the announcement.
Going for the buckshot lariat. And if he connects, I feel like MJF is going, oh, you got to hit another one. Hangman, he ain't go down. Maybe the third one, maybe for the charm. Oh, did he kick him in the dick, though? Did he kick him in the dick? A low blow. Oh, is he about to pin Joe? 1, 2, 3. Hey, I figured that, man. My man came back and just took the title. I'm rooting for Joe, man. But okay. MJF, new AEW World Champion. I figured he was going to, sneak and steal it from under Samoa Joe, Hangman. It looked like Swerve was about to get it. Hangman was about to hit the buckshot lariat. And as he was about to hit the buckshot lariat on Joe, MJF came in, pushed Joe out the way, and low blowed. Low blow Hangman. Went back over to Joe, hit his move, and then, there yo. You really played that well, man. He did. Dope stuff. All right, you guys, man. All live reactions will be posted on the 11:30 podcast social media channels, man. This was a 4-hour event, bro. Yo.
When they met for the AEW World Championship months ago. You did world champion. I'm better than you. And you. And now for the second time, before turning 40 years old, MJF can call himself world champion again. A feat that not
A thief in the night, boy. You took that motherfucker. Came in. I won't even say a thief in the night. He came back, 2 weeks ago, right? Won the title.
Let's see how long he'll hold on to the titles. They're all going to be coming at it.
But as I remember that world title run, we saw how unbearable MJF was for 14 months.
He's coming straight on.
I can't believe we're going to go through it again. Here we go.
Tony Khan has exercised the option. MJF's contract will here from the newly crowned AEW World Champion this Wednesday night at Dynamite New Year's Smash live from Omaha.
All right, everybody. What a show. Great show. MJF is the new world champion, man. Good night, everybody, man. Thank you guys for joining in the show.